no sound at the end. I just said the Nope. Sorry. Nope. I said nope, not the other one. It's different. NOPE doesn't count. I know you guys wanted to, but that's not how it works. It's not my fault you didn't hear the P. I'd admit it. What it is about them that made me go leave. I might need to. Can I sell my potions in the freaking shop? I have too many Wigan Welts now. Too much of a good thing. Mom? Or if I you 1v1 and me Sudoku? I don't even know. Nah, some people have been playing with D&D for a while in text. So this is even more of a bigger deal because I don't want to get my stream muted. My asshole itches for real. Hey, so does mine. Let's be itchy asshole pals. Let's talk about how good our itches are together. Wow. Preferably unwashed. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I gotta follow for that? It's like more love than this award that I got on my birthday. Holy crazy. Homemade, but they didn't help themselves. The level 10 Buzz quest wants 200 asphalt pads. Oh no, the asphalt for me was easy. It was getting the viewers and stuff. That. Because I stockpiled a lot of stuff for that, I'm not gonna lie. But the only thing I don't stockpile is freaking, flowers. So I have a lot of asphalt, but not enough. Demtoes was out of the town. He was out of the town with his parents. They tried to cut him up. Am I done now? I need to do that. That's gonna be my next TikTok now. Next one. There's a lot of TikToks I need to make. God damn.
I'll protect us.
Now hit me. Yeah. And now we make it scone-ish. Oops. Have you heard about Ma situation? Ma situation? Wait a minute. Mama. As I go up this way. That's what you sound like. Can't imagine. One of her people clipped that lightsaber sounds for her TikTok. Well, if you put B plus yeah, mute champ. Hey, how's it going? Turtles, hey, the Batman is real? Yes, we'll be playing Batman later. Tatar, hey, great to see you. Alright, so I saw there's an event. Kind of exciting. I don't know if they're gonna make food actually useful, but we're gonna find out. And I'm excited. Now, let me just see here. So I've been thinking a lot about how to approach Golden Gears, because I feel like, here's the thing. When I barely understand the game, I should not be doing harder difficulties. So I think I'm probably gonna go back to 5. Do the baby challenges for 5 with the different dice, and learn how to play the game properly. Because clearly I don't know what I'm doing. I'm surprised I even got as far as 4. Nevertheless, getting past difficulty 5, so. And then hopefully once I get all the challenges done for difficulty 5, it'll click on how to play Golden Gears. That is something I'm hoping for. I thought I got the dice where you can spend stuff, but so far but then again, the way I've been playing it's been spotty, maybe because I changed it. It went a little extreme, but we'll see. Alright, now back to pre-farming for Sparkle. So let me pull up my trusty chart here for Sparkle. And see how many music notes I need. Yeah, hopefully everything's going great. Taro was great to see at the beginning. Let's see. I need 60. No, what? I gotta like actually look at the pictures so I can understand. Okay, so I need 139 purple music notes, 69 of the blue, and then 18 of the smoke. So we gotta get a lot of music notes. Okay. Okay. Then, okay. Alright, let's go do that. But yeah, so the plan for today is that I want to continue treasure hunting and bird hunting today. Because I just, I don't know. I think of Golden Gears and I immediately feel tired again. Because it's just a lot of learning. What do you mean no stream notification? I did put it. Then again, like, I don't know, maybe I didn't press done? I don't know, maybe my OBS was weird, maybe it's me. More than likely it's probably me. You're right, Milkman. It's probably me. More than 9 times out of 10 it's probably me. I was like, Milkman, I'm sorry. I can read it out loud as punishment, and then I'll just have it for tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'll put the same one tomorrow. I'm sorry, let me read it out loud, okay? 10 pulls for Sparkle Light Cone? Is that you asking, or is that you having it? Because if you have it, you completed it, like, all the difficulties? Bruh, I'm still learning how that stuff works. But hold on, I owe you guys a reading. Voldemort has him bondage. Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office, now recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Harrod were... And then that was it. So sorry. Dang, I barely understand it still. But then again, I only recently learned, first of all, to PA, and also thank you for the biddies! Thank you! Those biddies helped me towards my mental of having to read that sentence. Or those few series of words out loud. So thank you. Any little bit helps towards my recovery of the mental regression that I just went back. Even looking at that. Oh my god. Okay. I was paying you to never say him again. Okay. No worries. I'm only reading it this one time because I messed up. I'm guessing I messed up. I wouldn't be surprised. I messed up really hard. So, you know what? Joke's on me. Joke's on me. That means when the VOD goes up, I have to enter the right game. Because maybe it showed as Batman before instead of Star Rail, and I'm like, oh crap. It's fixed now, but when you start a stream on the wrong game, you have to go back and fix it. The voice of Water Dragon guy in this that my wife uses, he has the voice of one of the party members in Persona 3. Yes, that's because that is the same voice actor. That's in, and he is in the new Persona, the remake, so yeah. After this traumatic experience, I will no longer shoot banners. I never want to step on the Swarm and Golden Gears again. Okay, so now that you've played both, which one would you say is worse? Because I think Golden Gears is worse because you need to rely more heavily on the RNG of the board. And the RNG of the board is a nightmare. Whereas in the Swarm, not so much. You only have to worry about getting to the end and surviving and just getting as much buff as possible, which you can do no matter what the board says. But in Golden Gears, it makes the board way more unbearable. Like, I'm glad that I'm starting to notice a tide in the shift that people are starting to realize that Golden Gears isn't easy. And I'm glad, because for me, I hold true that the shit's harder. Much harder when you compare it to the Swarm. Because the board, it will screw you. And then it doesn't matter how good you fight, the board screwed you so bad that it'll ruin your chance. Or the reverse, like, it's like Tatara said yesterday, like the best way possible. It either goes really well where nothing can go wrong, or nothing goes well where it all goes wrong. And it's either you one-shot or you get one-shotted. Like, there's literal no in between. You can't rely on your skills. You can't rely on your skills at all. You can try, but it's like trying to push up a boulder up on a greased up mountain. Like, I almost still kind of want to do the challenge. Like, to me, I really like Swarm. Swarm was really fun. I was willing to do it. But Golden Gears, it's like, maybe again, once I learn it and I get into my groove, I understand it. But, I don't know. I look at Golden Gears and I think Genshin thoughts, where I'm like, I don't wanna. So, I don't know. Though I'm kind of, you know what I'm noticing a lot is that a lot of people are not doing Golden Gears. A lot of people haven't even touched Golden Gears. Some people have touched Swarm, but I think a lot less touch Golden Gears. If there's a definition of good and evil, Golden Gears is hell. Exactly. Exactly. Like, literally, it was my hell yesterday. My first run, it was my own fault. Because I didn't read the relic properly, or what is it, the curio properly. And then when I tried again, the game kept screwing me in like every worst way possible. Like, everything that could go wrong did go wrong. My second run, I went with Imbiber Lune, Ranmei, Locha, and Tingyun. No, Locha and Fushuen. The first boss, no imaginary weakness. The second boss, it was the deer with no imaginary weakness. Luckily, I downloaded Jingliu, but you wanna know what the problem is? It was between Cocolia and the deer, and the deer was the better option because I had Jingliu, but you wanna know what the effect the deer had? Frickin' abundance. Which, for those who don't know, who haven't touched it, also first of all, hey Derpy. If the enemy has abundance, you're screwed. That means the enemy is going to be healing itself all the time. That's literally the worst one for them to have. So not only did I only had one weakness for one of the most annoying enemies in the game, either that or Cocolia. I would have chosen Cocolia if it weren't for the fact that, she wasn't weak to anything I had. Or DPS. But the deer had abundance! And also, the first and second floor had the most occurrence floor tiles I've ever seen. And as someone who runs a transaction dice that can transform anything but occurrence tiles into transaction or adventure or video game tiles, it was a nightmare! It was a nightmare! Golden Gears follows Murphy's Law. I need to look that up. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what that is. I hear it, and then there's times I do and don't forget what it is. Oh, so the deer already had healing on its own? Oh, no. The deer did not have abundance. The problem is, even if I beat the deer, which I did, and I died on the deer, because I barely had any buffs from my passive of my dice. The problem is, if I had won that deer fight, I lost. Because the deer fight would have given the swarm at the end the healing abundance. I mean, the deer has its own healing. So, oh yeah, like you said, it does have its own abundance. No, it gave abundance healing to the end boss. So even if I won, I lost. Because I barely have buffs that can barely handle the normal fights, nevertheless handle an end hard boss fight at Conundrum 4 with the frickin' abundance healing thing, like every turn. It was a pain. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong. Pretty much. I want to look up what Murphy's Law is. That's why, until I learn how to play the game properly, because honestly I don't. I still feel like I don't. Or maybe I do, and the luck was so bad that it makes me feel like I don't. So I need to, like, do my refreshes just to make sure I understand how I think I understand. Because my runs went so bad, it made me regress in thinking that I don't know what I'm doing. But maybe I do know what I'm doing, it's just that the runs were so bad. And I was really bad at the puzzle minigame. I kept getting the puzzle one over and over, and that was my worst one because I barely got it. I got it like 3-4 times consistently in a row to the point where I started to learn how it was. You know what I usually would get on a normal run? I would usually get barrels. I would usually get trotters. Those are like the only 2 things I would see ever. That's it. And then it followed up would be that running one where you dodge the lines. And then it would be the puzzle. I rarely saw the puzzle. I got that stuff so much. It drove me nuts. Like, why? The few tiles that I did get that I could use to get, you know, because I use the company time dice. And, the one that can help me pop off on my thing, it's my worst one. Like, literally pick every wrong answer, and that literally Golden Gears is like Blizzard in their choices. Every wrong answer on the way down. Also, how you doing, Rose? Hey, Rose, did the rain lighten up over there yet, or nah? Because I have a coworker that's traveling to New York soon, and she said the weather is gonna suck, and continue to suck for the next, like, 2 weeks for her. I find the Swarm easier than Pure Fiction or Mock. I feel like... I would say no. I'd say Swarm is harder than both. The only time it becomes easier is if you have the right characters. But if you don't have the if you don't have the right characters for any of those, whether it's Mock, Pure Fiction, or Swarm, well, you don't need. Well, you do, and you honestly don't need the perfect characters for Swarm. You just gotta make sure you put your team together and have the blessings and cures in your favor. So that's why I'd say it's easier. Whereas Mock and Pure Fiction, not so much. Also, hey! How's it going, Sunset? You don't have Erdder characters? I do. It's easy only because I have Erdder characters. If I didn't, I'm gonna be honest, I'd be having a hard time. So I would say that's why I'm like, eh. I mean, even if you don't have Erdder characters, there's a way you can help it with the little buff. But who need Erdder when have Dot? True, Dot can also work as well. I don't use Dot, so I can't use it. But you know what? Dot also works pretty dang good. You're exactly right. No, genuinely, thank you for reminding me Dot exists, because I forget all the time. Here it's an easy way, E2 Inhibitor Lune. When you say here's an easy way to E2, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, if I may ask? Like, is content easier with him? Sure. Not with Golden Gears, though. Golden Gears will screw you no matter what you have, because screw you, you didn't play according to how the dice and the board wanted you to. T is so brain dead, it's funny, though. Oh, Dot. No, it's not. There's too much setup for me, and I don't wanna. You have Mono Quantum? Chad. Oh, Preservation! I'm gonna be honest, the moment I get Adventurine, I think I'll be able to at least live a little bit longer in Golden Gears. I was like, hey, Nady, hey. Oh, there goes my keyboard being heckin' weird. Mine's been weird too, but that's because I've been playing a lot of... Actually, I don't even know how it's been being weird. I think it's just, it already hit its lifespan already. But, I've been playing a lot of Rock Band Fortnite, and, but A isn't one of the keys, so I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I use A all the time, maybe, I guess, I don't know. I guess it'd just be like that. Yeah, what's new, Nady? What's new? What's new? Oh, I don't think this event gives us a Trace of Destiny. Which is a shame. It gives J-Age, which is that's a good thing, but... You know. After Sparkle, Cielo lost her DPS position to Qingque. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. She hasn't had her DPS position in the longest time. Way before Sparkle came out. Let's just call a spade, okay? She has been irrelevant for the longest time. The longest time. So, shrug. I don't know what to tell you. Unless she's the only DPS on your team. I beat Golden Gears level 5 with Preservation. Oh, no, Sunset. I beat it with prop, but my personal issue is that I don't think I know how to play the game properly. I think I brute forced my way through it without fully knowing what I was doing. Because when you get to the we're talking about like at higher difficulties, the lack of, I guess, I'm gonna be honest, people who say it's brainless are stupid. It's not brainless. Because if you go brainless, you get immediately smacked back down to reality real fast. Sure, you can try to AFK brain it, but the randomization of the board has to make you think. And I'm like, okay, you're on crack. Either you think Factorio is the easiest game in the world, or solving a Rubik's Cube is the easiest thing in the world, or trying to solve world hunger is the easiest thing in the world, or some shit, because there's no way. There's no way. I know I'm not the brightest bulb, but you're not fooling me with that. You're not, no. I'm gonna definitely use QQ now. I used to use QQ before, but I stopped because I was running into skill point issues. Not anymore. I think I stopped her. Oh my god, at what time did I stop? She was super fun when I did use her, though. Where is she? There she is. I stopped at level 50. But she is E6, thanks to me getting her so many times on the banner, so... Hey. But yeah, shit's hard. Let's do the food quest, and then we're gonna go treasure hunting. Because I want to hunt birds, and I want to hunt, treasure chests. And then after that, then I'll try to do... I'll do difficulty 5 with the transaction dice again, to try to, like, reintroduce myself in it, and try to, like, build it to the best way, and for me to understand it. You have an E3 QQ? I feel like it's way too easy to get her E6 already if you've been playing since the beginning. Because I've been playing since the beginning, so like... And also, she shows up in the shop like all the time. Hold on, let me check if she's in the shop right now. Hold on. Yeah! She's in the shop right now, so if you guys have Starlight, get your free copy. Get your free copy. Everyone should have... She's in the shop for free, very cheap. If you don't have her, she's available literally right now, no excuse. So Sunset, you should say E4. Rose, she's gonna be E6 now if she is at E5. You get an E6 Sparkles. I'm sorry, E6 EQ. Sparkle Super. Hey, that sounds like a great team to me. No, ma'am, use that shit for tickets? We'll use it for Qingque. Besides, tickets are cheap. Qingque's forever. Well, you'll probably get her in another banner, so maybe it's not even worth it, but... I'm talking about if you want her right this second now without waiting. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see if I like the story enough to read it. You're cheap? Hell yeah, I am. Cheap and available. Convenient. Anyway, a restaurant waiter who doesn't want to become a star. Blah, 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 blah. All right, let's talk about the thing. Perfect timing. We do have an event going on. Buy a slice of cake and you receive a special Pepeshi joke from Jay as a complimentary cheat. I'll order a joke. Oops, I forgot the lines. The Jay special joke is still in the making, so let me introduce you to the restaurant's activities. 12 Hours Commercial District is joining forces to host the annual celebration as thanks to our customers. It's an annual culinary festival where you provide the ingredients and we'll whip up delicious dishes for you. Thanks to the family's latest dream bubble compression technology, we can now bring unique dream-inspired flavors that used to exist only in Dreamscape to reality. Whether it's the Stargazer cake or Mr. Herring's lemon tart, there is no delectable dish beyond our reach. As for the others... Oh dear, I forgot the lines again. Buy one, get two free? Oh, that's right. Here's another one. Participating in the event earns various materialized Penacony delicacies. You have them shipped directly to your friends in the other star systems, allowing them to savor the dream-inspired flavors. Such as today's featured dish, Interwoven Dreams. Inspired by the sweetest dreams of 100 customers, the zero-calorie 100-layer sundae layers and weaves together to create a rich, indulgent ice cream texture, securing its top position on the dessert review list. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dottie. Thank you. Let's go. I want to do the thing. What? Am I DoorDash? Oh, look, Herta! It was sent to Herta and Screwlum. Also, don't forget to charge your phones, people. Mine's fine, so I don't need it right now. That's too sweet. Next. Recreating taste with memory bubbles? Interesting. Oh, we get to see the characters' little quips. What? What? That was it? Oh, that was it? What? What? I can, like, make these already. Huh. Okay. So, we got a sync quest. I mean, a quest is quest and free stuff is free stuff. I mean, that leaves me a chance to, you know, go do what I want to do in the game now, but, like, you know. I mean, it's a literal event right before the major story patch, so I mean... And we also had a, you know, a pretty fun event just before this.
Wanna talk about why this isn't Batman or Helldivers?
Because it's Star Rail. That's why. But we will be playing Batman later, though. Yeah. It got really good and freaky yesterday, and I like it, but also I was concerned. But I also liked it, so it's fine. Alright, so. Oh yes, we were making more of the thingies for Sparkle. Or did I already make it? Okay, I didn't yet. Alright. So we're gonna need... I already did that in all of Golden Hour, and I'm gonna do that for other maps. But first I want to collect all the treasure chests and the birds, and then look for all the quests and change everyone's emotions. Because they give you free stuff if you just, like, literally make them through the emotions. Bruh, who are you even talking to? Get out of here, freaking heck. You know who you're talking to. Freaking insult me. Like I wouldn't do that. Sheesh. Bruh. Alright. So I need 139. And let's see. Alright. I still need over 100, but we're slowly working on it. Alright. If anything, I'm just really jazzed that I have enough tracks of destiny for my adventurine. That's the only thing I'm really really happy about right now. I mean, and also I have the bug stuff. Again, just for adventurine. I have this stuff ready for adventurine. I don't have the new mats though, because I gotta wait till the patch actually comes out to farm that, which I'm upset, but it's whatevs. Save you, Ophi? Oh! Why did you change your name? Did you get banned? Did you lose a bet? Did you die? Why did you change your name? Why y'all be changing? Why going through identity changes, sisses? My memory's poor. You're testing my memory. It's feeble and little. Alright, so I found all the treasure chests here, and the birds, and the trash cans. So now we're gonna go into here and look for the last remaining two birds in the last treasure chest and trash can. For a meme? Okay, as long as it's for the meme. Oh god. Alright, so let's look for some boids, shall we? What's YWS? What does that mean? I got stepped on by a duck. Well, that I understand. Alright. Alright, check those two areas on the side. So now we go to the one place where it starts to get confusing. I shouldn't rush. I should probably walk slowly to keep an eye out. Oh, there you are. Why am I Jin trying to do this? Oh, I'm dead and this is my soul. Okay, I understand. Bruh. How can you be a king with democracy? I'm just throwing that out there. I'm just saying. For Super Earth? Oh god. Praise the Ophi worship that. Yeah! Oh my god, that reminds me. I gotta really change the names. I gotta change the chat rules to match Riro's weird harem thing that she had. One of them being love the Ophi. Don't make Ophi jealous. Ophi can get jealous and stuff like that. I keep on telling myself I'm gonna change the chat rules to make it that. I can't find it. I probably have to look up a video of it and look at it and then like type it down or something. And also stop being lazy. But yes, one of the rules is love the Ophi, so yeah. Alright, let's see if there's any birds here. Probably a bird cheekily hiding somewhere. Oh god, whatever. Meh. I have homework to do and I needed something to watch. Hey, well, I'm here. Watch me slowly go mad. No, I don't think I'll go mad. Honestly, I think the only really bad map to bird hunt is the Golden Hour, because it's so big. But all the other maps are, like, more manageable than normal, so I don't have to worry about losing my mind over, like, running over a whole map just to find Boids. Also, I don't think there's Boids here. No. I thought that was a Boid floof, but it's not a Boid floof. That is a door hit. Also, hey, Rager! Hey, how's it going? What is up? What's good? What's good? Gotta make sure not to run, because I might like miss like a little floofy. Of course it's real. Hashtag only real fan. Well, yeah, only real fans would know. Hashtag fake fan. But yeah, no, that is actually his name. It's pretty cool. Hold on, let me play it. Just I'll do you one better. Wait, I switched to English though. Hold on. That's what I'm gonna do with my Imbibitor Lune for fun. I gotta download the English real quick. God, Jesus. Okay, cool. Luckily, it's not that bad. Alright, let's listen to Ratio describe himself.
I am Dr. Ratio, a scholar and teacher of the Intelligentsia Guild, and one of the mediocres. If one day your brain shows symptoms of dullness, then please give the doctor a call.
He is the greatest ever. Well, besides Venturine. But until Venturine hits the game. There you go.
You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out for yourself.
I love it. I love it.
Another day has passed. If your problem still hasn't been solved, is it possible that the problem is you?
I can't. No.
First, with the headpiece on, isolated from my 5 senses, I can think without interference. And second, I don't have to set my eyes on stupid people. Of course, they don't want to see me either.
So apparently his headpiece is like Alhaitham's headphones. Another reason why they're like Alhaitham.
I don't mind revealing my true colors if it helps me teach students and treat patients. But in my experience, it's usually counterproductive.
It is.
The Intelligentsia Guild is often seen as a vendor of knowledge, but the right to set a price is always in the hands of the buyer. When someone is willing to listen to knowledge, that is being disseminated and circulated. A price is created.
That's why they don't like Genius Society. Oh, talking about the Genius Society.
They dedicate themselves to truth, and it's right to say so. After all, everything they do is for the sake of Noose. Oh, I can't stay away from books and bathtubs, especially the former. When one's head is stuffed with filth, one's body is no cleaner.
Huh.
The most annoying thing about idiocy is that you can't explain it to an idiot.
True.
Before you ask a question, why don't you consider whether the answer has already been determined? It is better for everyone if such questions are not asked. The beauty of truth is that it never changes, even when no one understands it. Well, that's true for me at least.
He only has 2 reactions, one to Herta and one to Ranmei. Oh, how females react to Dr. Asian. Oh. I thought you meant his actual, like, when you put him in a party, he says stuff reactions.
Herta is a quintessential genius, a natural wonder who sees no one as her equal. I have no doubt she is talented, but I doubt whether her talent is always helpful to others. In his field, Screwlum is trying to establish new laws. I prefer to call such a person a monarch, rather than a genius. How many people have been fooled by her claim to fame as a hermetic genius? It seems to me that she wants to explore much more than just life. Just wait and see. The Genius Society member with all the real ambition is her.
So he respects her?
Thought is the only means available through which to know ourselves. The faster the progress, the greater the chance of errors. If this day I have not gained the recognition of Noose, it stands to reason that I never will at any point in the future.
That's his max level.
You may choose to do the same as everyone else, but you are bound to get a completely different result.
Alright. Aw, Natty. Also, here's when he's added with Herta on a team.
Can ordinary men still manage to believe in themselves under the scorn of a genius?
And this with Ranmei.
Harnessing and tempering the instincts of life. You know more of such things than myself.
Huh. I expected more, I don't know, I expected more ire for the Genius Society more than anything. Alright. It's actually like his backstory. I'm curious. A candid and self-assured intelligentsia guild member who often conceals his appearance with a strange plaster sculpture. He demonstrated unparalleled intelligence and talent since his youth, but now refers to himself as a Mundanite. Firmly believing that intellect and creativity are not confined to geniuses, he seeks to distribute knowledge to the entire universe to cure the persistent disease named ignorance. Veritas Ratio, who calls himself Dr. Ratio, is as contentious as his research. In Ratio's homeworld, there are no less than 8 documentaries detailing his legendary exploits, and over a dozen memoirs about him. However, despite the plethora of commentaries, none of them seem to provide a compelling perspective. To fill this void, I personally visited Professor Rond, who had significant influence on Ratio's upbringing. Though advanced in his years and unable to speak coherently, Professor Rond couldn't contain his excitement at the mention of Ratio's name. With the help of his family and students, I obtained a yellowed yet remarkably well-preserved letter of recommendation. To the respected admission committee of the University of Veritas Prime, I am Ron, Professor Emeritus. If there's a lot of Latin, I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say it right. Of the Department of Mathematics at the Cosmos Liberty University. Given your institution's reputation for valuing talents and education, I would like to recommend a student named Ratio to advance his studies at your university. Although Ratio is a middle school student at the moment, his mastery of math, physics, and even philosophy has far exceeded the requirements for an undergraduate degree in many universities. While he was under my tutelage, Ratio managed to solve complicated mathematical equations at an unexpectedly staggering speed. The undergraduates in my class struggled to even comprehend the concepts. Out of curiosity, I shared a manuscript about an equation named Ron's conjecture in private. Although I'm the one who proposed the equation, I've been unable to prove it. After days of discussion, Ratio came up with a brilliant and stunning idea that managed to finally prove the equation in one strike. The paper will be published shortly, and you will see that I'm speaking the truth. Ratio showed remarkable perception, curiosity, and creativity during the time we spent together. He wakes up early every morning to exercise before diving straight into the sea of knowledge afterward. Perhaps he is exactly what everyone would picture a genius to be. Passionate, profound, fervent, and inherently dominating. Due to the lack of more advanced science programs at local schools, I sincerely hope that your esteemed institution will accept Ratio's enrollment. I can vouch for him on my reputation that he will definitely achieve accomplishments that transcend this era, and bring glory to your widely renowned institution. So he was raised by Ron, and he went to college in middle school. Okay. After acquiring his 8th doctoral degree, Ratio was awarded the first-class honors degree that had been left vacant for 2 amber eras in the University of Veritas Prime. Even many years later, this achievement remained unparalleled in the history of the university and was likely to remain unmatched for generations to come. At that time, Ratio was already a prominent figure in society, but there were varying opinions about him among his teachers and peers. This is the electronic copy of some valuable information I've gathered. Alright, campus highlights. First class honors degree awarded to Veritas Ratio. The first class honors degree of our university that has been vacant for 2 amber eras will soon be awarded to Veritas Ratio in recognition of his outstanding achievements in the fields of biology, medicine, natural theology, philosophy, mathematics, physics, engineering, etc. Giving his remarkable contribution to the subject of energy resources on this planet, Veritas Ratio will be granted direct eligibility for teaching. Alright, Professor Valita, Department of Mathematics. Congratulations to Ratio. He deserves all the glory for his diligence and intelligence. Do you still remember how he put on a headgear to keep away all the external distractions and completely focus on thinking? AKA, he's literally Al Haytham. You wanna know who also puts on headgear to ignore everybody? Al Haytham. Literally Al Haytham, but blue. Even in the lore. And now I have even more ammo to go against people that are like, they're not the same. They're not the same. No, they're the same. Like, literally. Who else in the world could manage that? Although Ratio was my student for some time, I'm afraid I actually learned more from him than what I taught him. Ratio was a breath of fresh air at the University of Veritas Prime, with his honesty and straightforwardness. We should all be grateful to him. Okay. So a lot of people agreed. Shouldn't he be a member of the Genius Society already? Rumor has it that some congressman's son attended a class where Ratio was the TA. The guy tossed some cash on Ratio, trying to bribe him for a pass. Ratio came down hard on the guy and threw him out of the classroom. That's right, he literally threw him. What a god among men. So I'm noticing he's slowly losing approval the more we read. I once went to class where he was the TA and I couldn't wrap my head around what he was saying. I held on to the end and scored 0. I count myself lucky that my score wasn't negative. Give me a like if you ever cried because of his scolding. Is it true that he showers with his headgear on? He's not that great, is he? I can do the same if I just work harder. Oh, a lot of people disagreed with that. Alright. Is Veritas Ratio crazy? So one of them is his 8th doctoral degree under Ratio's belt, featured in college textbooks. And is he crazy? According to statistics, Ratio has taught 52 courses during his tenure. The courses known to be harsh and challenging and have a completion rate of no more than 3%. Although almost all of the students who made it to the end have become experts in certain fields. Alright. It is widely speculated that Ratio aspires to join the... Oh, well, so far it's been hinting at it, but yeah, he really wants to join the Genius Society. Though he has never spoken about the subject, no matter how amazing Ratio's accomplishments are in the eyes of the ordinary folks, Naus has never batted an eye at him. This issue has become a much-discussed mystery in the academic community over time. I reached out to Margaret, a former assistant of Ratio, and gathered some valuable testimony. He's a pain, but his passing students are successful. Hey, whoever manages to, survive him are diamonds. Some people just get crushed under the pressure. Mr. Ratio has never talked about the Genius Society with me, but there's something I remember well, even till today. It happened when I was still Mr. Ratio's academic assistant. I'm mainly responsible for managing his correspondences to and from all over the cosmos, and handling his interactions with the outside world. One day I received a letter from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I think it was during the successful test firing of the anti-planetary weapon Mr. Ratio had worked on for years. I could tell the solemnity of the invitation, so I excitedly passed it on to... Yet he said nothing. Wait, is that the same when we wait a minute, hold on. I could sense his heavy silence through the headgear. Then he politely asked me to leave. The moment I closed the door, I heard a grim sigh followed by a self-deprecating laughter. Perhaps he realized he could never be accepted into the Genius Society. Oh... There's a side quest that talks about it. That side quest is so visceral. There was a previous person who worked... It's pretty much working... That is the equivalent of the atom bomb that the IPC used to shoot down a whole planet. And there was a previous member of the Genius Society that had worked on it, but then he started to have doubts. So the IPC, he worked on the atom bomb. If it's what I'm thinking. And he worked on the, okay. If it's what I don't, maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot the name of the weapon during that side quest, but I think he worked on the freaking atom bomb. Jesus Christ. The rest is history in my view. Mr. Ratio is a genius in the truest sense of the word, as his inventions have propelled many worlds forward. Is a scholar who heals the universe destined to be worthless than a genius who is confined to their own ivory tower? Sorry, I'm getting a little worked up. Please remove that statement. From my observation, many of Dr. Ratio's supporters feel sorry for him, like Margaret. In their opinion, the Society's failure to admit someone like Ratio is a manifestation of the eccentricity and narrow-mindedness of geniuses. Well, I'm just talking about in real-life terms. But you're definitely right. It is worse than the atom bomb. But that's like, imagine like 1 million atom bombs. But like laser-focused in a single like pinpoint, like pew! You know? So the fact that he wasn't accepted into the Genius Society yet, despite all his talents, explains why he feels the way he does about them. Right. Many believe that after joining the Intelligentsia Guild, Ratio will learn to smooth out his sharp personality to adapt it to the Guild's practical and simplistic academic environment. But I must say, Ratio is still his old self. Below is the original excerpt from the internal records that I have transcribed. Your finger slips. Oops, there goes a fucking planet. Pretty much. Alright, so Ratio's talking about logical epistemology. Talking to Roseth. Okay. Mr. Ratio, your paper is exceptional. Thank you for your presentation. Now we will open the floor for questions. There is a silence. Well, I'll do the honor then. I fully concur with your main ideas, but there's a detail that I find slightly confusing. Ratio. Whenever someone agrees with me, I feel like I must be wrong. Roseth. My question is, why do you think knowledge is a privilege? Ratio. Dear Professor Roseth, your question indicates that you haven't fully grasped the content of my paper and do not understand the deductive methods I employed. To put it simply, you would be a great example. Your inability to comprehend my ideas show precisely that knowledge is not for everyone. If ignorance is an ailment, it is the duty of scholars to weed it out and heal the universe. Ratio walks up to the podium facing the crowd. So, ladies and gentlemen, turning a blind eye to the folly of others is not an etiquette, but a wicked worldly practice. To spread knowledge, we first must make people realize their folly. The same surely applies to the scholars of the guild. Ooh, he sure did. He just called his teacher the equivalent of a WoW player. Ratio left amid the commotion. Remark. A passionate hand holding an icy sword. That is probably the best way to describe Mr. Veritas Ratio. By blending logic, passion, and the art of criticism into one, Ratio presents to us how a great thinker perceives and reacts to ignorance. We strongly believe that the addition of Mr. Veritas Ratio will bring immeasurable benefits to the Intelligentsia Guild. The committee approved unanimously? What the heck does that mean? That's not unanimously. 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 Why does it look weird? It looks weird written. Unanimously. Unanimously. Yeah. So everyone agreed, even the lady that pretty much called the R word. I don't know why I looked weird. There are words about a mysterious organization within the Intelligentsia Guild called the Council of Mundanites that houses the brightest minds of the guild. Also, hey, man! Hey! The fact that Ratio calls himself a Mundanite seems to affirm that rumor. It is hard not to read something in the organization's name, given Ratio's entangled history with the Genius Society. The mundane, as opposed to the ingenious, is often to make enormous efforts and sacrifices just to catch up with the latter. Is Ratio calling himself a mundane a form of submission? Mockery? A declaration of war? Hey, probably because, I don't know why it deleted that. True, Derpy, true. Anyway, he does live up to his name of Dr. Ratio with his dedication to curing the ill minds with knowledge. So there was a point where he used to want to join it, until he realized that all of his efforts, for some reason, are still ignored, while he looks at people who he considers narrow-minded and uninspired, and they get the. Oh, no one got the first. I could have sworn I thought someone got the first. Oh, well, congrats on the first then. Hopefully you're doing great, Ben. Dang, it is. Well done. Alright, so we learned a lot about frickin' Ratio. He once wanted to join the guild. He went into to university at middle school. He joined the Intelligentsia Guild. Oh, we already knew that. But he doesn't like this Genius Society because they are too narrow-minded because of their god. And he has a headgear, aka I'm assuming this thing. Yeah, this thing that keeps people out. Which makes sense, because if you look at his frickin' his light cone, he's wearing it while in the tub. So he's doing his two favorite things. Learning and bathing. So, yeah. So again, another reason why he's Alhaitham. True. There is purpose to his name. He is more than a meme. He's the literal embodiment of that, and then some. Which I like it. He's like the equivalent of like Tectone. When it comes to his peers. A lot of people don't like Tectone, and a lot of people don't like Ratio, but those who take the information he says and understands what he means, they know what's up. But still. The thing I'm more shocked about is the headpiece has like a purpose, and it's not just for decoration. It's not like a really pretty ornate beret he just really likes. It has a purpose and function to keep. It's like noise canceling headphones, except he took it a step further and skipped the headphones and just put it straight on his head and go, nah. You know the South Park episode where they put the box over their head and it's called insecurity? Well, imagine that, but it's not insecurity. It's very out security. So, yeah. Another reason why he's Alhaitham. Alhaitham has the same thing, but his thing isn't a headpiece, it's his headphones. To keep stuff he doesn't want to listen to out, which is everything, pretty much. If it's not worth his time, he won't listen. Again, this is why, again, I call him Blue Alhaitham in his team name and him himself. But yeah. So yes. That is his real name. Hey, spicy chatters, where? I don't think I'm known for spicy chatters, but Ratio is plenty spicy enough. Oh, Leo. He's been growing up right before our eyes. I'm so proud. Oh yeah, I'm still in English. Now let's play in English for a little bit. I have been playing in Japanese, so let's enjoy it a little bit. Okay. You're a bad influence, Ophi. He's in his villain armor. But look how powerful he is now. What do you mean? He's strong. What, you'd rather keep him in a state of weak ignorance? No, I make people strong and prepared. Granted, maybe he's going a little hard on it, but you know. You know, I don't actually no, he's really not. He's not. But still. I'm not a Sith Lord. No. 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 Am I? I'm not a villain. I'm not the bad guy. Look, he got to touch a boob. You know how much more amazing that makes? That puts him in? That already puts him over like a good... like 70% of people everywhere in the world ever. So I mean, Emperor Ophi, let that... No, it's not hate. It's called chadliness. Might be in the flower pot. We're looking for birds and treasure chests. Because the birds could be anywhere. Let the free throw flow through you? Exactly. Right. Remember not to rush. I gotta not rush. Because then that's how birds get missed, and we're hunting birds. And treasure chests today. And then I'm gonna try again and do a refresher course if I think I fully understand my transaction dice, or if I just got unlucky yesterday with just how bad my Golden Gears runs were yesterday. Alright, I'll let them do that.
Detected.
What?
Ready for another?
Do the thing.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Yeah, I love Ratio. He's so good.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
0 points. Test.
I wonder if I have enough of the, that one legendary currency to make Asta a ball real quick. Because so far my farming to try to get her a better ball has been bust. Like, there's been, like, really bad... Like, the drops have been bad. They've been decent for the break effect balls, but of course that's not the one we care about. We care about Von Wack.
Just as my calculations predicted.
Smack him with the book.
Ready for another?
Receive divinity. Test. 0 points. Knowledge,
Nice.
the measure of truth and falsehood.
The only annoying thing about Ratio is that when you still have another dot of Wiseman's Folly, it doesn't transfer to someone else.
Just as my
Wait, is it called Ronin or Shogun? You mean the Hulu Samurai show, right? So let's double check the birds. Is it like Game of Thrones, but Shogun? Because that's what I'm kind of guessing. Is it funny or does it take itself too serious? I'm sure it's a samurai show, so I'm assuming it's gonna take itself serious. House of Cards? It's like Game of Thrones, but Avatar? Oh yeah, I reminds me. God, I just remembered to key your phone. I'm sad. I'll be a chat we'll have later. Alright, now let's see if there's any birds up here. Birds here. Birds hiding somewhere here. Aw, thank you for gifting me the sub. Thank you. You have a spare? Good, 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 good. I'd say save your money to get a new phone. You've been due for one for a while anyway. Wait, really? There's nothing here? I like that the music changes when you start walking on the walls. It's pretty cool. Oh gosh. Wait, Kev, you play Helldivers? I know Yuki's always looking for more buddies to play Helldivers with. Oh god. Yuki doing a frickin' one of them Helldivers propaganda commercials to recruit people to fight democracy with them and stuff like that. Bruh. Alright, so I know we can go that way, but I'm looking for Boyds on this side of the wall. Though I haven't had the chance during the week. If they don't play them when I do WEC, I mean, you can just go on all out, brothers. And just ask.
The combat report will be ready.
Okay. So there's no birds here. Is there birds here? Or is there like birds up there and it's gonna mess with me? Birds. Birds. Let me go over there where I see a puzzle for me to get. It's like a new room I've never been to before. Alright. I guess here. Okay.
That did the trick.
Nice. Alright. Ooh. Achievement! That he is. That he is. Oh. I guess I could have easily gone this way, huh? Have I been here before? I guess not. Oh. What? I remember this place. I remember this place. Hey, how's it going? Shingo guy. Hey. Right now, vibing. I'm finding birds. I went to a room I haven't seen before. I got another sticker. I am vibing right now. How about yourself? Let me just fix. Oh, I really love these clocky puzzles. Like, honestly, it makes me so happy. Alright. Okay, so this is the first one we have to get to. So... Okay. And then... Do I play Star Roll often? No, I never played the game before. I never played Star Rail once in my life, ever. I don't even know there's one rail of Star. I never heard the game before. I'm clearly playing Honkai Impact. Can't you tell from how Honkai Impact-y everything looks? This right here, Honkai Impact. Oh, I got a song. No, I'm not. I play other games too. Have you seen my stream? Look, it's not just Star Rail, it's also Batman, which we will play later today, once I'm like, you know, once I'm ready. And then number 2, Shut Up, You're Gay. Add that in there. No worries, you're fine, you're new, so that's a completely understandable thing to ask. Like legit understandable. I am being known as the Star Rail guy, though. So that's not a bad thing, I like it. I'm happy about that. But yeah, I've been playing since the game first came out. And I have been consistently playing. The longest time I haven't played was literally like over a weekend. And that's it. That's mostly because I get busy on the weekend. Like Monday when she played Honkai, and then Tuesday when she played Honkai, and 3 like I played Fallout 76 when I was supposed to play Batman. But that's because I uninstalled Batman. On accident. Okay, I think we don't have any more stuff to find in this room. Let me double check something. Yeah, see? Variety. Alright, we got one more trash can, one more treasure, and one more bird in this area. Before we go into the next map and look for the birds and treasures there. And for those who are wondering, who did that? Thank you, but who did that? Who did that? Show yourself. Do you want me to pull for somebody? What? I was gonna say, does this book pile give me Omnic shards? Will it give me more if I look at the book pile again? Hold on. And to spice things up, you watch a video about Honkai while playing Honkai. Speaking of which, we gotta watch a video on how to play Golden Gears properly. Because I still think I'm too stupid. I'm smart enough to understand Swarm. Too stupid to understand Golden Gears. But thank you, whoever you are that gave that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me see. I can do pulls if you want. I already got Sparkle. So I guess if you want me to pull for anybody, I'm gonna pull for Adventurine. Oh, when Adventurine comes out. Oh my god. I am so there. I am so there. I already pulled the weapon. Aww, thank you. You're so kind. Thank you. If you want me to pull for someone right now, I can. Since this is yo money. How many passes does that mean anyway? Oh. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Like, honestly, thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm assuming you've been playing. Did you pre-register for the game too? I hope so. That means you cool. That means you know what's up. Imagine not having pre-registered to play Star Rail. Imagine not having pre-registered to play Penacony. Literally couldn't be me. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. The moment I saw the advertisement on TikTok, I knew it was something special. You know, it's another game I have a feeling it's going to be pretty special. Well, if things continue. Project Mugen. As long as they keep up with that, it looks pretty promising. It's why I like to ask. Aww. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Z. Oh, ZZZ. ZZZ. Is there any... We should look up a video on what's going on with that game. Because genuinely, I don't know what they're doing. Like, what's going on with that game? Like, well, why is ZZZ having a rough time already? There it is. Oh. become a gold trash can, but thank you, Shingo guy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now watch insightful Honkai video instead. Oh god. Oh, oops. Oopsie.
Forget your wallet?
Okay. That's amazing. I like that. So I've seen I've seen much more other content do that for Genshin characters. So I'm like, I'm fine with people dancing California Girls. Genshin kind of ruined that for me. They choose like the bounce, they like raise the sensitivity on the boob bouncing to like 1,000,000 and just let them fly. CCC looking very niche, like Honkai Impact, so a lot of people are just ignoring. Is Honkai Impact niche? Uh-oh, bye-bye Gwinnaife then. Is it niche?
Commencing support. Enemy data secure.
Uh-oh.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Also, I think I messed up this fight. Yeah, I should have attacked with ratio. I thought he can get 3. He does not get 3. Oh, I done goofed this fight so bad.
Receive divinity.
Thanks for the support.
It's fine. Pela will. Pela will do nothing. Let me restart that fight. Holy Jesus, I did that, like, I forgot he only has 2 weaknesses. I thought he could have 3 for some reason, but that is an L. That is skill issue on my part. Oh, wrong way. Oh god, I thought he could go to 3. When you fight the trash can, the max is 2. So I gotta avoid hitting with Pela and only hit with the dot burn. That's fine. But yeah, how do we, like, genuinely, like, how are we all feeling about ZZ? Actually, here's a better question. How do we feel about Wubaboo Waves? Because I'm gonna be real, it does not look exciting. It looks like a more gray, slightly blue sometimes Genshin, and Genshin is stale. So I'm like, I don't think Wubaboo Waves is gonna do that great, because it's much of the same. But if you want to play Genshin, just play Genshin. It's like Genshin, but with a different story, because you're waiting for main Genshin to get more story. That's the feeling Wubaboo Waves gets me. And I think it's just gonna be there, and a lot of people are gonna... We looked it up. It's literally Genshin. That's it. It's literally Genshin, but gray and different characters. Oh, you want me to fight? Fight me. Fight me. Fine, I guess he won't. Fight me. 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 Okay, whatever. Guess I can't get the hold on him. But yeah, it's literally Genshin, but slightly gray. So less colors. That's not very fun. It's not very inspiring.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
Your mother was a trash can. Yeah. I said it. I went there.
You chose the wrong enemy.
He'll never come back from it. His Instagram career is over now. He can never post the same without that looming over his head ever. Now everyone will, whenever they look at his posts when he's on the beach, they're gonna think about his mother being a trash can. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't sound visually pleasing to say the least. I can show you, because I gotta look at it again to see how really gray it is. But it's much grayer than Genshin, I can tell you that much. I'd rather have a colorful game than a gray game. It has some colors here and there, but it's compared to Genshin, it's mostly gray.
The combat report will be
Like, imagine if you turn the saturation for your colors all the way down. That's Wubaboo Waves. It's called Wuthering Waves, but I'm not gonna bother. It's a dumb name. Alright, let me just... Look at it when I'm done looking for the last bird and treasure chest. Oh, let me not rush, because if I rush, I might miss a bird. We got one more left to find. And one more, Oh, thank you for the follow! That's what it is. That's so good. Oh, that is great. That is great. 10 out of 10. I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I need to look at the Wubaboo Waves again and see if it's as bad as I remember. Because when I look at it, I don't feel the way I feel for Star Rail. And I'm not talking about my personal taste. I'm talking about, like, is this game looking fun? Project Mugen looks like it's gonna be pretty good. Especially since they're doing a lot of, swinging and Spider-Man mechanics with the city. That's pretty baller. Like, that alone makes it, like, already over the top. Because it means traveling around the city, not only fun, but also, you know, you can also make that a part of combat, which is pretty cool. So, I mean, it's already a win if you have Spider-Man swinging. But anime. Yeah, I also gotta remember I have to... Problem is, I would watch YouTube videos while I do my Golden Gears run, but the problem is I gotta focus and learn how to play Golden Gears. I don't want to watch a video about it, though. I think I get the general gist, I just gotta, like, get into the swing of things, and... Maybe we'll watch it while I fix the dice.
The combat report will be ready soon.
Alright, are there any birds hiding somewhere here? Maybe there's a bird hiding in this tree. Just like in freaking, Golden Hour. Golden Hour was so bad. That was painful. Oh, good news. Ghost of Tsushima is coming to PC. Ooh, I heard Ghost of Tsushima. I'm gonna be honest. It's a game that you never hear people saying that it... I mean, all you hear is that it's beautiful. But it looks like it takes itself too seriously. But there was a comment in my YouTube video when I said that during my GTA reaction where they say that it's actually more funnier than we think. But the problem is, no one ever talks about the funny moments in Ghost of Tsushima. They only talk about how beautiful it is, and that's it. Like, if more people talked about how funny it was, maybe I would be more willing to give it a try instead of seeing it as another beautiful Dark Souls game. There's a particular way to play Golden Gears? Well, only if you're trying to, only if you, I'm gonna be honest, at the higher difficulties, no. If you can somehow manage that, dang, you're lucky, because, if you pick the wrong dice and you don't go onto the board according to how the dice wants you to play, you're not gonna get the best you're not gonna get the most damage to be able to deal with the bosses, especially at higher levels. Because I'm talking about, like, Conundrum. I got as far as, like, Conundrum 4 before I realized, oh no, I gotta actually know what I'm doing now. Just doing what I'm doing before and just going through the motions isn't cutting it anymore. So far, I got as high as 4. But, unfortunately, at some point, we gotta hunker down and actually understand how our dice works and work it to the fullest. But no, you can choose randomly and try to go through it, but you still do have to play according to your dice, even at the lower levels. Because I tried that, and it was miserable. Alright, so I think I go down this way. I don't remember which way I came from. Is there like a bird hiding somewhere here? I think there was a bird there, but I already got it. Oh, I got an achievement. Okay. Neat. Just, I'm talking about with the dice, not the blessings. The blessings can only take you so far. It's not like Swarm. Swarm, you can only pick blessings and go burr. But you gotta play according best to how the dice is. I liked it when the studio behind it made a gift of the character doing the Lord Tasso dance. See, I don't hear enough about moments like that. Like, why don't more people talk about that instead of just saying that the game is pretty and blah, 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 blah.
Quiet.
Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't matter if a game is pretty anymore. Of course it's gonna be pretty. It's 2024, everything's pretty now. Like, you gotta be more than pretty. Resting on pretty means nothing to me. But being pretty and funny? Now that sounds like a great combination that I'm interested in. Because that means you got substance. That means you have... Oh, Christ. Alright, so I think we got everything in this room. Anyway, that means you got substance. Alright, so I think we got everything in this room. So let's move on to the next room. This is the right way, right? Yeah, this is the right way. Oh, hey, the armor who gave Alec Baldwin the gun. Wait, I thought wasn't Alec Baldwin the one who was considered at fault for that? Wasn't he already charged or nah? Did the defense turn it back around on the guy that gave the gun? Which, to be fair, true. Alec Baldwin is a stupid actor. I mean, it's a lot to assume, and that's a lot of onus to put on the actor to, like, make sure that the props they're given are actually props. Like, don't trust actors for anything. They're like streamers. They're both stupid. Don't trust them. Keep on top of them. Make sure they're doing... I think this trial's still ongoing. Jesus, how long has that trial been going on for? Feels like forever. But yeah, no. Actors and streamers and personalities in general are stupid. Sometimes they are smart, but majority of the time it's safe to assume they're stupid. So, yeah, don't give them something dangerous and expect them to know, and expect them to, like, know better. That, oh, this isn't actually safe, this is actually this, because blah, 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 blah. No. No. That's how bad happens. So how you doing, little brother at 80? I think I got the one bird in here, but let's double check to make sure this room is clear. Because there, for those who don't know, there's like a hidden bird like up in that one head that we got when we were doing the story. Because while I was doing the story, I was also making sure my eyes were out for more birds.
We have the upper hand.
I'll see you off. Answer me.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Clean.
This is a reminder that Ophelia Sky follows OSHA safety standards on stream at all times.
No, I don't. But let's say I do. If you're OSHA, I do. If you're not, I'm not a bitch. I'm not weak. Only the weak follow OSHA violations. If everyone was strong, there wouldn't be a need for OSHA. We would just do it right all the time and Chadley. And not mess up. Like, honestly. Oh yeah, there's like a down part here. Alright, let's make sure I have no missing birds. Let me see. She wears a hard hat with safety glasses. That's called my normal head. Also, I don't... Dang, you'd think there'd be more places to, like, walk here. And I can't jump because this is Star Rail, so... That's the one thing I miss, is the ability to jump. When I go back to Genshin, it's gonna be a shell shock that I can jump. I am gonna be shooketh. And also I can climb up and down stairs. That was my one favorite thing, is that I don't use the stairs, I just climb up the walls because I know normie.
Let us wear helmets and say we only get beer if we finish in one day.
It's called positive reinforcement. If it don't work, well, it sounds like you didn't work hard enough for your beer.
Don't throw the game.
That's all I'm saying. Take that information with what you will.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Alright.
Turn out your pockets.
Let me see if this can...
Your eye.
I don't think he'll finish him off. Let's see. Nice.
Forget your wallet.
Alrighty, oh, that's not an OSHA violation, that's a workers' rights violation? Yeah. Workers' rights don't mean nothing, only safety does. Duh. Human rights and safety violations are two different things. My guy.
Commencing support. Ready for you.
Alright, let's see here.
The combat
Alright.
report will be ready soon.
These birds could be hiding anywhere. Anywhere. They could be a light. They could be a plant. They could be in the posters. Anywhere. Are they in the whale? Are they in the clock? Are they in the plant? Are they in these pictures? Child labor force, so long as they're doing things safely? Exactly. As long as we follow the stupid OSHA rules, what do they care? Honestly, they really are solid snick. Like, honestly. Burp. Burp. Oh, room. Hmm. 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 Where is Burb? Oh, found it! There it is, you little shit. I knew you would be in one of the frickin' whatchamacallits, the one of the clocks. I just didn't know which one. There we go. There we go. Alright, and now we have one more treasure chest to look for. Alright, we'll check. Those who are wondering, yes, I already got all the dog statues. I wasn't really trying to look for them, I just kind of noticed them as I was doing story. And also looking for the birds. When I got one on this floor, the last one on this floor, I got an achievement, so it's pretty cool. Also, there's a lot of things that kind of remind me of, Kingdom Hearts. You know what's the biggest one? The frickin' sound effects that the pinball thing makes when you're in Golden Hour. Like, literally all the effects and the sound effects are straight up from Kingdom Hearts. You can't tell me otherwise. I won't believe you. You be liar. So the fact that the sound of or the music here also sounds like Kingdom Hearts, it's like, yeah, it checks out. It checks out. Hello. Hopefully you're doing good. Hey, your wallet is crying. Oh, first of all, Clover, my wallet is gonna be crying next patch because if the rumors are true, well, first of all, okay, so let me talk about this real quick. Adventurine's coming out in the second half of next patch, right? He's my most favorite character in this whole game. He's the best character ever, because shut up, any facts you say are they're suddenly rated insignificant because my feelings, so shut up. Number 2, I really wanted Topaz on her rerun, so I kind of made a concession that, oh, maybe I can spend a little extra money to get her and her weapon. But then I heard Fushwen's coming out alongside Archeron. And I'm literally like, oh no. Oh no. Fu is such a great character. She served me so well through a lot of the content. Like, giving her E's and raising her S on her weapon will make her even better. But usually I can save like at least 50 or 60 pulls for one character during the whole patch. But now there's 3 characters I want,
Will be ready soon.
all coming out pretty much at the same time. With one of them both being on the second half of the banner, and the other one, I'm gonna be honest, Archeron lovers, Archeron looks stunning. She looks beautiful and is the animations are insane. Also, where? Oh, I got all the treasure chests. Whoops. Okay, let's go back to the bird and get our reward. But, I understand that she's beautiful, but she is not... I don't care. I don't care for Nihility gameplay. She's not a dot user, but... I mean, she's not hard to build for either, but... I don't know, I just don't want... I don't want her, okay? There's bigger fish for me to fry. It's Raiden Maze Universe. Hey. I only need 1 chest. 1... Oh. Is that a joke, or are you only missing 1 treasure chest somewhere? Alrighty. And then we have 1 more area here. Hey, Coldest! Hey, welcome back, welcome back. So, yeah. I'm hoping... I'm really hoping... I'm really, really, really hoping Fu is not... Oh, you're missing 1 chest in Penacony? Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh, Clover and I-Chan-san, thank you, thank you. Which chests are you missing, and whatchamacallit, I forgot. Is it Golden Hour? Is it Golden Hour? You're so skibbity. Aw, thank you, you're so skibbity. Alright, oh my god, I don't know if I'm in the mood to... maybe. It's the 2 bottom one? What? You mean the 1 bottom one? I'm confused. Alright, so this map, I guess, will start here. Let's see where that goes. I saw an interesting theory. Oh, is it spoiler free? Because a lot of people still haven't finished the content yet. And I want to wait till at least next patch until we start talking about current content stuff. Just to give people a chance, you know what I mean? So if you can say it as spoiler free as possible, that would be awesome. Is there birds here too? Is there birds here? Yeah, there's birds. 20 birds. Ugh. Ugh. Have you done the companion quest? Oh yeah, that's many patches ago. Yeah, that's old content now. So yeah, what about it? What about Fu? Eat the birds? I plan on it once I find them all. Oh my god, I feel like I don't have the patience to look for birds on another map, but I'm willing to try it just for a little bit, just to see how it goes. I think they're pink on this one. Just to let you know, the new movie called Imaginary is really... I don't know what that is. About simulated universe stuff? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm curious what you mean. Alright. So... Oh, for those who don't know, this is part of a random quest. Well, it's not a quest, but there's these people. They're trying to look for the mom, and I think they finally found the mom. But it's not really the mom, it's in their dreamscape. I don't know. It's really confusing. Are you insane? We have to do simulated universe? I will do simulate the universe at some point today. At some point today. Some point. I think that over there is the conclusion of those 2 people. I think she finally found the mom. Oh, that door doesn't open. Okay, cool. Alright, so I guess this will be our starting point. Alright. So, make sure we keep an eye out everywhere. They could be anywhere and everywhere, and I don't want to rush too far ahead. Now, I already got some from doing this story. So, yeah. March is Adrilla, but she got rid of her Aeon Hood, and Sampo is Aha. Well, the people have been saying Sampo is Aha for the longest time, so that's nothing really new. March, I've been hearing she's an Emanator, or a daughter of a Memo Keeper. But I didn't hear that she herself is an Aeon. Alright, let's see the conclusion of this meeting the mom stuff. How long has it been? I no longer remember how many years have passed, Shar. Look at me. I'm a white-haired old man now. Yet you've barely changed at all. Is this the dreamscape, Wes? People can do some amazing things inside a dream, such as maintaining their youth. You two, I never thought I would see you in Penacony, least of all here. Have you been well? Well? Have you been well? Is that all you have to say? Father has spent all his savings that he worked himself to the bone for 20 years to save up, just to see you. How could you do this to us, to our family? What do you think we are? Penelope's voice started to crack. The bitterness and resentment that had gathered in her heart for so long transformed into tears and bust out in an instant. Penny. Shar, let me tell you, in those first few years, every night I would see you in my dreams, facing away from me. Every time I woke up from those dreams, my heart would burn from the pain. Then I learned to accept what had happened. I learned to force myself to be calm, because I still had Penny. She already lost her mother, and she could not handle it or her father to become a shell of a man. But I was unable to eliminate the obsession deep in my heart. I told myself, no matter what happened, we would meet again one day. When that time came, I would hear your answer. Why, Charlotte? Why did you leave us without a single word? Do you love us? No. Did you ever love us? Ooh. I'm gonna watch this. Penny, Wes, I am sorry. There is no way I can excuse what I have done to our family. Do you remember when we were first together, Wes? We were so poor, but so happy. Every day I would immerse myself in my fantasies of becoming an artist, and you were mesmerized by my naivety. But as time went on, reality began to eat away at my dreams. That was until one moment I became clenched in fear as I realized this dream that I had held on my entire life, the dream that I would die to have realized, may never come true. It was then that I finally understood what was most important to me, in my heart of hearts. I knew this may be cruel to say, but I realized that this thing I lived for was neither love nor our marriage. I love you, Wes, more than anything, except art. You are my life, but art is my existence. Ooh. Charge your phones, people. Ooh, nice, Clover, nice. Then what about Penny? Why did you ask me? Because I love you, Wesley. Even if to me that love would be the end, I did not want to be so cruel to you. I guess it was hypocritical of me. I thought that I had to leave something behind that would stay by your side. That way, when the time came, I had no choice but to leave. At least you wouldn't be left all alone. Mother, you are unbelievable. I'm sorry, Penny. I remember the day that you were born. As I looked at you, I quietly said to myself, perhaps this is the happiness that I should stick with. Perhaps I have already been freed from that curse that haunts me, that curse that calls itself a dream. But the day that our family extended an olive branch to me, I finally realized this curse would haunt me for my entire existence, and I could never escape it. I must spend my life pursuing my dream. If I chose to refuse it, then all that awaited me was darkness. I had no choice in the matter. I understand, Shar. Congratulations. Congratulations on making your dreams come true. I should have understood long ago. That fire that I saw burning in your eyes all those years ago did not burn for me. The warmth that I felt from you, it was merely the residual warmth of your burning ambition. Father, what's happening? His limbs began to spasm and his body deteriorated? Oh, I think he just woken up. Mom, you're not normal. You don't have a heart. You were right about one thing. The beauty that you seek in life is nothing more than a curse. You never understood how to love. I have to go and look for Father. Goodbye, Mom. Ooh. All she said is sure. Sure, goodbye. Wow. Wow. In the end, the father and daughter locate their long-lost wife and mother at the Hotel Dreamscape. However, she refuses to reunite with her family. Following a heart-rending conversation, the father and daughter leave the dream world in frustration, leaving you wondering, you know, let's go see if we can find him in real life. Also, bruh. Oops. Bruh. I'm gonna be honest, thinking about Wubaboo Waves, I kind of don't want to look the video up anymore. I feel bored thinking about it. I'll be honest. I feel very bored. Because that's how I felt looking at the freaking gameplay. Oh. Will it be the next Tower of Fantasy? No. But it's just gonna, like, exist there. It's just gonna exist. It's like Palworld. Yeah, it'll be popular because it's new and trendy, but then it's gonna die back down to the normal average numbers. Alrighty. Oh wait, Kafka said Adrilla was killed. For all we know, she lied. Something I learned about character. Oh, right now we know nothing about what happened with Adrilla. People keep saying she died. Because I remember there's a side quest that talked about, because there's a person from the beauty, well, she was originally from the beauty planet, or her mom was, but nobody knows for sure. People assume die. That's usually what people assume. Also, I really gotta go pee. Maybe I'm not in the mood to be patient because I got pee. So I guess let me go. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB real briefly. I gotta go pee, so I'm gonna play some ads. Turn off pre-rolls while I pee. Let me wash my hands. I guess we can look for, but we can watch the Wubaboo Waves gameplay. Maybe it's not as bad as I remembered. While I look for the Boyds. Unless you guys want me to see the Boyds more, but it's gonna be like a zoomer mode where you'll see the video in one corner. A smaller corner, mind you. I don't think it deserves that much space on the screen, but anyway, I'm gonna BRB, okay? Don't go nowhere.
I will. I'm Is that me? 空に湧くだけで散った星の破片数えきらずに目的のない光へあなたの世界に 拒否権はないし当然勝ち目もないね開くタブで漏れる吐息知らず知らずの地に覗かれる秘密指を鳴らして歌を口ずさんで眠らないゲームで私を楽しませて
I might have. There was a moment in time when I got really obsessed with so I might have. For a second I was wondering how you got Slowpoke in game. Yeah. Slowpoke is redeemed. So if you want to, it is a point redeem, so I'll be, my VTuber will return to Slowpoke for 10 minutes. Because that's, for those who don't know, I originally started out I think I know why the divorce happened. Because Gojujo was stupid enough to say yes to begin with. So I cheated on him. Oh, look at how shiny. Need a song. You know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna do this one. If you know what this song is, you're cool. I mean, I'd question you, but you're cool. Hold on. This. Yes. 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 Woo! It's okay, I still love you, Kiyomi. Kinda, yes. Alright, I'm back. Thank you so much for sitting through the commercials. I super appreciate it. Alright, so, let me pull up Wubaboo whatever. Let me just pull up real quick. Also, wasn't Akavili, like, dead from an accident? Because no one knows what happened to Adrilla, but everyone knows that there was a bad accident that happened with Akavili that messed up the Express. And if it's enough to really mess up the Express, there's like no way. I mean, there's a potential chance he could be mortally, like really badly injured, critically injured, but you know. I mean, unless, my brain, unless you see a body, they're not fully dead, as far as stories are concerned. So, but there was a bad accident that destroyed the Express. With Ikavili being alive, would he not, like, try to fix it? Or at least come back to it after Aha's gaze has been going elsewhere? Like, I don't know. Like Akavili's a little bit more open and shut, whereas Adrilla is more... That can be left more to mystery. That we can speculate whether she's alive. Akavili, there was a really bad accident because of Aha, so I don't really think so. I don't know about that theory about Akavili being MIA. Like, he had a bad accident, but when people have bad accidents, that usually means death. But then again, people have come back from stuff. The main part I'm saying is that we saw proof of how bad the accident was because of what happened to the Astral Express and the state of which Himiko found it before she fixed it up. So that's why I'm more quick to, like, not believe that one theory.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Oh, whoops, I thought the R was E. Whoopsie. Alright, so let me pull up the, whatchamacallit. Wuthering Waves gameplay. So we're gonna look up at straight up IGN gameplay and not listen to commentary from people. So let me pull it up right here. Because I think the gameplay should speak for itself. Oh, whoops. I don't want to be primed to like something just because someone's excited. Alright. Let me just... Oh. There we go. Oh, it's a little messed up still. Okay. Hey, did they? Did they? Ah, fine, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Alright, let me fix it a little. Oops, wrong way. Alright. Alright, so here we go. So here's gameplay of Wubaboo Waves. So far from what I'm seeing, it's grayer, more muted colors Genshin, which sounds like a less visual appealing Genshin. And one less gameplay partner. Or maybe they didn't get all the characters. Maybe it is 4, but so far from what I'm seeing, it looks like grayer Genshin. Because, you know, it's futuristic, and futuristic means you gotta have no colors. Apparently. Oh, I forgot which part of the map I'm in. The only thing that's different is just different traversal, I guess. Let's look for birds here. Let me look at the map as well. Alright. Alright, so you gotta keep an eye out for voids. Pink voids, I think. Oh, there's a kid here. Alright. But yeah, does this look like a really fun game you find yourself playing all the time? Or are you just playing it because you're different and rebelling against Genshin? Until Genshin has the next major story update, then everyone drops Wubaboo Waves to go back to Genshin. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is a quest, okay. I'm not ready to start those yet, I'm just looking for boits. But yeah, does this look enticing to you?
Something you need?
There's a bird right here. Hey. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait, did I forget to get my... No, I didn't. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm already bored looking at it, I'll be honest. It's still much of the same. But let's see. Usually Braxophone, if it's who I'm thinking about, isn't he the guy that, like, overhypes everything? So this was 2 weeks ago. So let's see.
I play video.
Alright. Wait a minute, Braxophone. I guess since this is the only guy that, I'm trying to remember Braxophone. The name sounds familiar. Okay. So let me just put it right here. Oh, and I just like /B. Oh, jeez, that's a I meant to copy the name so I can give credit. There we go. Okay. Alright, that's not who I'm thinking of, the guy that overhypes
Video
everything.
games for the plot. The plot. Yo, what's up, guys, over at YouTube? Hello. So I was invited to the Wuthering Waves CBT 2, and I've been playing it for a few hours now, and I wanted to give my first impressions on the game because there's so many people that are looking forward to this game. I played in the previous betas as well, and I've kind of formed my own opinions on the game. I will say, going into CBT 2, I already had high expectations, and I
don't know why.
enjoyed what I've played so
I think you
far.
should go in
At
the
that
low
time, I really like the boss
expectations.
fighting, I like the combat, I like the mechanics, but I will say CBT 2 took all of that and they stepped it up. So what's new with CBT 2? Well, first off, they
Thank you for the
redid,
follow.
almost all
Thank
of
you
the
for the
character
follow.
models in the game. Actually, maybe they did do all the character models in the game. I don't know if you
I
guys
don't know how to
paid
say
attention
that.
to the first betas, but
Seelin.
there are some pretty
Seelin.
distinct
There you go.
differences in like how the characters are portrayed.
Doro? Oh yeah, Doro's the one that like soy jacks at everything. Right. He's still really informative though, and is a really awesome content creator. But I can't stand people who just, you know, do the typical YouTube, it's broken, it's great, next great's character. I know it's the game, but I can't stand it. But yeah. Hopefully you're doing great, Siva.
Trade the models, the way the eyes look and everything, and honestly, it just looks so much better. By the way, just want to make it clear, this video is not sponsored. These are my first impressions. I will have a sponsored video that I'm doing with them, but not this one. So these are my honest impressions of the game, and I'm gonna keep it 100%. She got the biggest model do-over, and I really think that she got the most love. God damn! I love her design. Fine, she is amazing. Also, I think the Kuro may have like a bit of like a back fetish or something, because like every character just has like open back. Anyways, that's not the point. What I wanted to talk about is her eyes are shaking. That's not the point. What I wanted to talk about in this video is all of the things
Hopefully
that
you're
I
doing good.
like
Right
about
now-
the game and all the things that I
Right
think
now I'm looking at I'm looking for birds and treasure chests, and also seeing another impression video of Wabubu Waves. I'm gonna be honest, Wabubu Waves looks like a game you'll play for like tops a month, and then you're gonna drop it and just go back to Genshin. But we're gonna look at another video. Maybe it'll
think
give more
are
insight.
a little concerning for the game going forward, because as someone that really likes these kinds
So far,
of games,
vibing.
anime open world, RPGs,
Super happy and
complex
vibing.
combat, stuff
Hopefully
like
you're
that,
doing
this is a game
well,
I've been
it's
looking
good.
forward to for years. So
Yeah, that's what I said. Wubaboo Waves. I'm not. Their name is stupid. I like Wubaboo better. Why? Because it's Star Rail related. Wubaboos are the little ghosts, and I gotta earn the respect for me to call it by its normal name. Nah, its name is Wubaboo now, because sounds like a better name than what that is. Oh, oops, I lost the window.
So
Sorry.
outside of the character models, a lot of things have changed. The world is a lot prettier, a lot more vibrant, and I can actually go show you that right now. As you can see, honestly, there's just a lot more greenery than there used to be, but a lot of the colors are
Oh.
less washed out. There still is a
That's
little bit
good.
of that grayscale, and I think it's to give it that
Crap.
sort of Kuro game near inspired.
I don't like that. So they added some color into it compared to the other one, which is mostly gray. So they added some saturation back, which is good.
look in a way where they wanted that kind of like tension with the
Yeah, Wuthering Waves gonna play it for weeks. So wait, I play Honkai Impact. That's wait, you play Honkai Impact? Oh, you're a rare bird. You're a rare bird. Not a lot of people play Honkai Impact. Star Rail, yes, but Impact? Damn. I gotta put you in like a museum. We gotta do something. I heard there's beta tests for like the new second story, quote quote. If they add English, I'm gonna play it. If they don't have English, I'm not gonna play it. I'll be honest. I don't like games that only have Japanese. I don't want to be reading the whole game. I want to watch them speak and enjoy it while I do. Welcome back, Charles. Welcome back. Guess what? In Wubaboo Waves, they added some green. It's not completely gray anymore. There's some colors in it. Whoa. Mind-blowing. Also, thank you for the follow, Jester. Thank you. But yeah, if they add English to Honkai Impact, I will play. If they don't, for some reason, I will not. I'm sorry. I cannot. I am a dubber over a subber. I don't want to. The only time I'll ever watch a sub over a dub is if there is no other option and I really want to watch the anime. But I barely watch anime as it is, so it explains a lot that there's not really an anime I'm willing to watch before the English version comes out. If there is one. And even if there is one, I'm slow to even watch that. So yeah. Oh wow, mind-blowing. Wuthering Waves animation gotta go back to Honkai Impact. No, it's not Wuthering Waves animation. It's the world having slightly more color. Does the mind blown pause for applause. We haven't even seen the animations yet. We're just looking at the map and it has more colors. No, I prefer my Bronya than anything. At least they have colors. What they're fixing it though in the beta. That's the thing about Shogun, there's an English dub for it. That's not an anime. That's a people. Talking about anime. Oh my god, when it comes to Korean dramas, I don't know. Like foreign stuff is way too emotional. And it's like current day anime. I don't want to watch stuff that makes me want to cry all the time. I want to enjoy the power fantasy of giant robots and being a fighter or being a demon or being whatever. Well, you're a people. Thank you.
The world and how the world is built.
Anyway, back to
However,
Wubaboo
it is
Waves.
still like very vibrant and it makes my ADHD brain activate. So if you the only games
Barely.
you've ever played in your life are like Fortnite and Genshin, then like the colors are not going to look as appealing to you. But I will say, just as a general rule, this game does
90% of people who play Genshin are going to play Wuthering Waves. Actual translation, people are not going to like the colors.
look very good. So the environment has changed.
They don't look as nice. If you've never played a video game before, then you'll like it. If your world is nothing but black and white, Wuthering Waves is going to blow your mind. If you play any good visually appealing games like Genshin or Fortnite, which is what 90% of people, you're not gonna like it as much. But 99. But that 1%, oh boy.
Talk about echoes in a second, which is specifically one of the new things I
Oh,
wanted to
man.
talk about. But one of the things they did very, very well is actually rewriting the story. You know, I will say I didn't pay too much attention.
Oh, they
during
redid the
Season
story.
1, but I did.
But what about pronouns? I just like pronouns. I don't care. If you do you, if you call yourself whatever, I don't care. I'll call you that. But it's not gonna be a point of contention where I'm gonna stop everything and ask. Usually people that do the pronoun stuff come in telling me right away, so I don't even need to ask most of the time. And people who don't care don't bother specifying. That's the beauty of it. And those who throw a fit, well, they don't stay very long and see themselves out. So I mean, either way, I win. I don't gotta do anything. That's the beauty of being in the permanent villain era. You know, people who want to give it, and I don't even need to ask. The people who get mad leave, because why want to be around that? Or people don't care, who are my kind of people. No, I'm just being honest on where my stance is. If you want to be called something, I'll call you that. That's what it is. It's called decency. I'm not gonna be like, disrespecting it. Unless you don't accept Adventurine as the best character ever. Then I'm gonna disrespect you every way. Everything is backwards. Everything is forward is right, backwards is left, up is down. So, as long as you accept Adventurine as our Lord and Savior, that's fine. We're cool.
Pay enough attention to know that the story is not the same as it used to be. And there's some compelling characters, there's some people I'm excited to meet, there's some funny interactions. Like at one point, there's this guy that I'm pretty sure you don't have to fight at all, and then you can prompt to fight him. You can say, hey, I want to fight, and then he'll be like, no, we don't need to fight. And then you'll be like, no, I want to fight, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm way too powerful.
Oh yeah,
and then
for
after
sure,
the fourth
for sure.
time, he actually fights you.
To me, as long as they don't get mad at me, then I'm
I
fine.
enjoy that kind of challenge where
Just
it's like, okay,
correct
you
and
actually
it's
can
whatever.
fight this boss because you were insistent enough on picking the second or third dialogue option, right? Like that's
Whatevs.
cool. One of the other things they've changed about this game that I'm really excited about is echoes. So if you guys don't know what echoes are, the basic overview is like these are kind of like if you play Genshin and Star Rail, these are your artifacts.
They're relics.
Except you have one that has like an ability that you can use. So you can see Echo ability transforms into a tortoise and slowly recovers life during this period. This one transforms
that
into a
sounds
rock guardian
fun.
into a defensive state. This is basically you transform into these different things. You get different abilities. You can even do
So
this with
Persona.
bosses. Once you defeat defeat enemies, they have a chance to basically allow you to capture them.
A
There's
grayer persona.
238, I want to say, maybe maybe it's 228 enemies, and you can basically catch them all like Pokemon, right? So for example, I caught this boss, and I can just I can just walk around and do damage as a boss for a second, and that's cool. Like in the middle of combat, it adds some dynamics to it. It lets you like build
That's
your
cool.
characters in a different and unique way. Hold on, this cat is being a fucking terror. Despite all of that, though, there is one thing that bothers me about the farming in this game, and it's the fact that the combat is incredibly complex. I love the complexity of the combat, but if the combat is gonna be complex, there's gonna need to be some different ways to farm that don't take your full effort every single time. Now, that may change in endgame. Maybe when we get fully built, we end up just one-shotting bosses, but just given how this game works, I doubt that's going to be the case. So I'm hopeful that there's some way to sort of circumvent having to put in full effort, full focus just to do a daily kill or farm a boss for a certain amount of time. At the end of the day,
So no auto
it is
button.
a mobile game, and it's going to have mobile game systems. One of the biggest problems that Genshin had was the fact that it was a game that requires AAA efforts or full effort from the player to receive mobile game rewards, and I do fear that this may be further
I'd say way more
exacerbated
like
in
Persona.
Wuthering Waves by the fact that the combat is more complex.
For those who never played Persona before, if I remember correctly, I'm trying to like dig into the deep recesses of my memory. But I remembered there's like a main persona you would get, and then there's cards you would get, at least in 4, and you can change your persona to be different. And they were like these mega monsters that like had different abilities and stuff. They temporarily transform into or summon to fight with you, and you get certain abilities from them. Now I forget how long they remain on the board. It's been a long time since I played 4. We're gonna play 3 very soon. As soon as we're done with Arkham Asylum, we're gonna go right into Persona 3, the remastered edition. So I'm really excited for that. I've never played 3. I played 4. I have a feeling 3 is gonna be better than 4, and I'm gonna be really upset because nothing's allowed to be better than 4. But if it's better than 4, I'll concede that it's better than 4. I hope it's not though. I hope it's not. I like 4 a lot. The music cannot be denied. But if it has sick music too, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Be sad. Wait till Persona 4 gets its own revamp and then declare it as the best one again because it's newer now and shiny. But yeah, I think it's more akin to Persona with Genshin stuff in it.
Complex and takes more
No,
effort.
Genshin
That's
with some
probably
Persona
my biggest
stuff.
concern about the game, but I do feel like it's pretty legit. All right, so one of the cool things about the echoes though is similar to your artifacts and stuff that you would have in like Genshin, you have these like effects based on the element or the Sonata effect is what they call it.
No, that's different. That's different. Golden doesn't count. Golden adds like extra content. It's not like a full revamp. Not like P3. It's different. I know we already got like they kind of zhuzhed up a little bit, but there was like a name for it. They call it a remaster versus a remake. Yeah, it was a remaster. That don't count. P3 got a remake. We got a remaster. That's different. That don't mean nothing. Just means extra content and slightly touched up maybe graphics. Different. It's different. And also, I'm being spoiled, so. No, it's different. I want more. I need more for the best Persona. It's the better Persona for a reason, that's why. No, I want more. So, there. I want more.
And so you can pair things up to get 2-piece effects, 5-piece effects, and you can have up to 5 things equipped at a time with your one primary one, which you can't see right now because my camera's in front of. There you go. So you have your one primary one, and then you have the 4 other ones that you're not using the ability of, but you can still get the bonuses from and the stats from as well, which my camera's in front of now. There you go. So that's how they work, and I think it's a really cool and unique take on gearing your characters. So the combat is obviously like more complex. If you've been seeing anything about this game, you can tell there's like a lot of like combos. There's different abilities that you can throw in there. That's one of my echoes that you just saw. You also have the grappling hook. You can use that to get a little bit of air, plunging attack, stuff like that. There's quick time events, QTEs, and it's really, really fun. All the characters seem to feel pretty unique in how you play them, obviously, and then you'd like, you know, mix in Echo to make it even more unique. Another Echo that I think is really funny is just this guy. Bro is throwing it back. Holy shit. Anyway, so he heals you and gives you some safety. Bro is a whole vibe. Holy shit. That's kind of like the
He is a
overview of
vibe.
the ecosystem. It's really neat. I like how they implemented it. It's a really unique thing.
It's a
And of
persona
course,
system.
You have your normal combat stuff, QTEs, and I'll show you guys a little bit of fight footage over this while this is going. But yeah, I really like how unique of a take this game has on its combat and how
One
its
thing,
exploration is a little bit
personas.
different. The way that the exploration is different is you can actually just run up walls. Like, obviously, I feel like most open world games have some kind of climbing, but you can also just run, and that's fine. Obviously, I feel like this is a thing that every game is adopting that's an open world game, is just like the glider, which is cool. I like their take on it. It's a little bit different. On the topic of exploration, though, there are a couple things that bother me about this as well. I really love open world. I like walking around finding chests, puzzles, enemies, bosses, anything that you can do in any kind of open world game. I love that part of the exploration. However, Wuthering Waves, while it does have some really great environments and really pretty environments, I found that oftentimes the world does feel a little bit empty. Not entirely empty as if there's nothing there, but I do find myself running into chests less often than other games, find myself running into puzzles less often, enemies less often, and it kind of de-incentivizes you to really explore as much since the rewards don't seem
We
to
got the
be that
birds
crazy. By
completely
rewards,
for
I
the
just
last
mean
map,
things
and
to
now we're
do.
looking
I
for
don't even
birds
necessarily
while we're
mean the
looking at
things you would
Wubba
get in
Waves
chests. You have to work a
before
little
we
bit
hit
harder
Golden
to find the
Gears
things that you want to
and do
find
like
in
a
the overworld, and I'm
remedial
hoping that
learning
this
how
is
to
something they
play
can kind of flesh out a little bit more
my
before the game
transaction
launches.
dice
Maybe just
properly.
add more stuff. Obviously, the focus of the game is not exploration. The focus of
Because I want to do it as a refresher before I try other dice at difficulty 5 to learn how to play the dice properly.
I do hope to see a little bit more going on in the open world. Otherwise, I could see this game taking a massive hit. That's a basic overview of the game. It's an open world anime RPG with really complex combat, hard bosses, and let me emphasize hard bosses because what Kuro game likes to do is make bosses very fucking difficult to beat. And you can tell that with their game PGR, which is like a very popular game right now. PGR it has like insanely hard bosses that take you a lot of time and effort to learn the mechanics of the bosses, but once you learn the mechanics, it's like pretty easy, right? So this game also has a take on that in the open world. You can challenge bosses.
You gotta go
As far
into
as I know,
the
if they
elevator.
haven't changed this, I'm not a high enough level to tell. This is my first impressions, but if they haven't changed this, you can farm the bosses infinitely. It's just that they have like less drops or something unless you spend like the stamina, which is a good segue into stamina system. If you've played any gacha or mobile game, you usually can tell like, okay, there's gonna be some kind of limiting factor to how long you can play, and there is a limiting factor. However, you could still, like I said, unless they've changed this from the previous CBT, which I can't test it, and when I find out, I will pin a comment, by the way, just so you guys know. You can farm infinitely. It's just that you will have reduced rewards, so using this stuff is still going to be more optimal. So what I wanted to talk about
I like that. It's
most
different.
in this video, actually, one of the things that made me want to make this entire video was not just that I was excited about the game, but it was actually the gacha. I don't like gacha games. I really don't. I like games, and most of those games happen to have gacha in them, right? I like anime open world RPGs. I don't like having to pull for characters. But what I will say is that Kuro does have a history of being a little bit more generous than some of the other gacha games that you may be used to playing. And you can see some of that translate into Wuthering Waves. What I mean by that is if you go over to the weapon, right? The weapon banner. This is going to be the weapon for Jian, who is the other character, or for the limited character that's up right now. Basically, if you look at this, most weapon banners from a lot of the more popular gacha games that I have seen have some kind of mechanic where it's not actually guaranteed to give you the weapon. I'm not going to say most gacha games because I know not every gacha game does that. I'm just talking about a couple popular ones. And the thing that this game does that's different is they actually just guarantee you the weapon. If you get to the weapon pity, or if you pull a 5-star, it's guaranteed to be that weapon. Now that could change from CBT to life. I won't lie, like that is something they could absolutely change if they wanted to. But as it stands right now, you have a 0.8% of getting a 5-star, and you are guaranteed the weapon if you pull a 5-star, which is awesome. And I really hope they don't change that. As far as characters go, it's similar rates. It's 0.8%, but there is a 50-50 on characters. That's totally fine. We don't know if there's a soft pity in this game. The soft pity in Genshin isn't explicitly stated that it exists. We won't know if this one exists until the game is actually live. So it is what it is. Here is going to be your standard banner. Here is your beginner banner, which a lot of games have adopted. And then here is a standard weapon banner. Now, what's cool about this is that you can actually target a specific weapon that you want to go for. I don't know that I would personally go for any of this with like,
there was a door here and I never went through it.
I'm being like super good, which I can't tell at the moment, but you can kind of select one to be your target. Speaking of 5-star weapons, there's an event in this right now, and I'm not sure if it's just beta or not. You have these rewards for leveling up. Well, first off, free Senha, very cool, very nice. You have these sort of like leveling up rewards. And you may have heard a rumor once upon a time about a free Ayaka at AR42. I don't remember what game that's from, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. At the rank 45 in this game, they
Yeah.
actually give you a 5-star weapon. That could just be beta. It could just be beta. But knowing Kuro's history, I don't think they're going to change that. I think they actually might give us genuinely a 5-star weapon from the Winter Broom series. So that's pretty damn cool, right? Obviously, lots of free
neat.
pulls as you level up. These are, you know, normal event stuff. You do get a few free characters, which is also nice. It has all that stuff. Another thing, so this is something that I'm completely unsure of, if this is just a beta thing. But if you go to the store and you look at the item exchange, they have limited characters in the store. Now, if you played HSR, you know you can get light cones from the shop,
can't
so
go
like
through that.
that's not insane, right? But if you look over here, you can see this one is on a timer, and that's because Chien is a limited character. So basically what this means is I'm pretty sure you don't actually get the whole character from this. I'm pretty sure this is only for copies of the character. However, what this means is that if you are saving up to try to max out a character, like let's say you're free to play, but like you want to get E2, not E2, just like the second 3 copies of the character.
Star player.
This helps tremendously because this is just like after saving up a really long time, eventually you're going to be able to just buy a copy, which is absurd. It's
I can go through
absolutely
that door?
amazing. Now, if I
Crap.
get Uno reversed and they actually give you the whole character as opposed to just a copy of the character, that would be even crazier, but it does say it activates the corresponding sequence, so that does make me think it's
That would be pretty wild. I mean, it's a potential idea Starro could implement.
A really, really good thing. Either way, that's a great thing for free-to-play players
goodness.
that want to save up to try to
My
get
camera
that
snapped.
extra power level on their characters that they spent time saving for in the first place. Especially if people, you know, have like one favorite that they really want to max out. It makes it a lot more
Okay.
achievable than having to save up, you know, 1,000 pulls or whatever. I don't know. There's so many great things about this game that I think are very unique. A lot of people are quick to call this game a Genshin clone, and like of
It
course
is.
there's going to be things that are similar to Genshin because
It's
games
mostly-
that
it's
wasn't
90%
successful wanna
Genshin,
mimic the
10%
success of the games
Persona.
that were also successful. That's why you saw so many battle royales come out right
Thank
after
you for the
Fortnite, blew up. PGR was the OG, right? But most people just know Fortnite, and then all the game companies were like, "Oh, Apex."
Oh, sorry,
Legends,
Banhammer.
Spellbreak. My point is that you're gonna see some similarities. It's the same genre
Some.
of game, and there's some things
Some.
that I genuinely believe Genshin just did the best, and it's not really possible to improve on, at least not in my
Some.
scope of knowledge. And like some of those things are like, you know, if you see UI,
Some.
like I think that one thing is like in the top, like the buttons at the top. This is mobile UI, but it's just a thing that's really clean that every game is adopting because it just looks really clean. Successful games copy other games, and then they make them their own. And when they make them
Okay.
their own, that's when they can find like true success in like their own fandoms and their own, you know, everything, right? You
This
know,
one won't.
Genshin, people call it the Breath of the Wild clone. But Genshin is nothing like
Nah,
Breath of the
Genshin's
Wild at
far
this point,
transcended
right?
that.
The opening
No,
cutscenes,
it's
the
way
beginning of the
different.
game felt a lot like Breath of the Wild, and then you get into the thick of the game, and it's like, oh, this actually
Nah,
isn't at all, and the more
it
it's
is
developed,
way
it's
its
become
own
less like it.
thing.
Wuthering Waves
Don't
already kind of
even.
has an identity
Don't
of its
even.
own. It sucks that it's gonna be tied to
And
Genshin.
also-
That's how it is, right? But the game already has
Wait,
so
is-
many unique systems
is
to
there
itself.
voice acting in
The
that game?
combat
I don't
feels very
remember.
different. The world feels very different. And if they continue to innovate on that and keep adding to it, I think this game will be incredibly successful. I know this
It
at the
won't.
beginning of the video, I did want to go over all the
I don't
the
think it'll be
systems
Tower
and stuff,
Fantasy, but
just really quickly, before
if
I
they're
wrap
sharing
up
the
with my
same
final
font,
thoughts, basically,
it's
here's the
Tower
character screen. It's
Fantasy
really
that's
pretty.
not
Look at
starting
other
on the
side.
right
Wow,
foot.
It's still really pretty. Very nice. So you can have like your weapon screen and stuff. I think it looks really clean. I think the way they did this UI is different.
The UI is
enough
nice, though.
from
I'll-
other,
I'll
like,
give it
top
that,
gotcha
though.
games
It's really
that
nice.
are doing this like
And I like the
similar
Persona
thing,
thing.
to have
Persona
its own
thing's cool.
identity, but still be really clean and not invasive. So I like how they did it. You also have kind of like the skill tree thing. It's not too complex. Like you're gonna level up, you're gonna go in that order. It is what it is. This is gonna be your duplicate screen. This is resonance chain is what they call it. And it's a really different view of the character. It's a really, you know,
Oh, different because
shows
Booba?
off,
Yes. Completely different.
personality.
Completely
Anyways,
different.
I really think this game's gonna be
Genshin is a phenomenon that'll never be replicated. Wubbaboo Waves will be mid and play because of FOMO at launch. I don't see it lasting either. I see Pow World having more lasting sustainability than this game, I'll be honest. Yenching on the screen is quite distracting. Where? Where's Yenching? Oh, are you calling me Yenching? That's a compliment. I like Yenching. Joke's on you. Or if it is a compliment, thank ya. Oh, Brax! Brax! Oh god. Is that an insult or a compliment? It sounds like an insult. It sounds kind of like, I think it's supposed to be taken as a slur. It's like calling someone a Hanzo main. Like, we all know it's supposed to be intended as a slur, but I don't. In this case, I am not sure if that is true. Also, maybe I shouldn't have spent all my Eileen tokens. So yeah, It goes without saying, people who are saying they're excited for Wubaboo Waves are the same people who said they were excited for getting the 3 wishes in Genshin. Coparia. Coparia is all I hear. Now, let me show you. Her name is Yang Yang. Oh, I don't know what that. Oh, gotcha. Now let me show you a game that actually looks like it might have some legs. Now this is the real game to be keeping an eye out. This is where I put my money on. This right here. Unless there's no English. There is no English, F game. Fun game, but F game, because no English. Oh god, Elden Ring DLC. God damn it. I'm gonna be honest. A character might be enough for you to play, but not enough to stay. That's all I'm gonna say. I told you the most important stuff in a limerick. Complete rhyme. Have you ever played any Altair games? I love them, but no English dub is definitely a downside for me too. If I'm gonna be honest, if there's no English, 9 times out of 10 I won't play it. I never play games that don't have English. Oh, it's safe to say almost never. I'm trying to remember what game I played that only had a Japanese, but honestly, I can't recall. Look at that. Look at that. And guess what? It has colors. Wubaboo could never. They didn't? Well, I only played when they have English, so maybe I really hope Honkai Impact gets English. I really hope they pull a cookie run and get English then. Because I want to try that game, but if it's not in English, I literally don't want to be bothered. But maybe in this whole second story, maybe they'll finally add it. You never know. I had they add it to the old story, because the old story is very beautiful. Oops, I'm gonna do like a whole circle. Well, the combat is still fun. I believe the Spider-Man thing will be included with it. I don't think you have to, but it makes it like a fun, cooler option. Like, you're gonna tell me that Project Mugen and Wubaboo Waves both deserve the same amount of hype? No. 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 Let me see. Let me see here. Oh, here's a gameplay demo that we saw. They used the environment. That's cool. I mean, kind of special case. I don't play Genshin. I played HI3 back then. Stop for oops. Oops, I clicked around the video, my bad. I played HI3 back then, stopped picking those spat, then got hey, well welcome. Welcome. Oh, which way am I supposed to go? Sorry, I get so, like, turned around here sometimes. That's because I'm looking at the video. It looks so amazing. Like, that genuinely looks fun. So far, the characters look fun. Oh, I guess I should fight the things in front of me. You can use the environments. You could use grapplies. They have the usual Genshin nonsense. Let me see if there's like actual... whatchamacallit. It looks great. Let me see. There's parkour. I know a lot of people are interested in jumping puzzles. I'm guessing they're gonna do the same thing. Let's see what this is about. I'm kind of curious. You can parkour through the city? That alone sounds fun. Aw, that was like barely anything. The combat reminds me of an old PS1 game. Let me see here. Oh, this is the video we watched for gameplay? Oh no, it's in Japanese.
Discover the secrets of the world.
Oh no, it's in English.
The development team is putting a
Okay,
large
cool.
focus.
Alright, here we are.
It was actually hosted by the game's technical developer, and he
Let me-
highlights some of the goals.
Alright, sorry, I thought it was in. I saw subtitles and I panicked.
As mentioned in the video,
Alright,
Project
false alarm.
Mugen is an urban-themed open-world action RPG that we think is a great contrast to the normal fantasy-based RPGs that we've been getting lately. The scenario of the game will be having players take on the role of an investigator, researching chaos within the world, and making friends to discover the secrets of the world too. The development team is putting a large focus on combining the idea of freedom and the vibe that Metropolises give the player.
Oh, and we
to
get
have a large
cars.
sandbox
We
to
get
mess around
vehicles.
in and adventure within. And in relation to that, on our previous video where we spoke a lot about the city, a lot of comments were revolving around how big it was and how they're going to achieve it. Well, in the video they showed the tech that they will be using to achieve the city, and we now know that they will be using procedural generation. It's interesting to see, and supposedly they'll be able to generate the entire city and city environment using this method, which does sound pretty cool. One of the things I'm always worried about though when I hear about procedural
Coldest.
generation in games is the variety of the environment or the system that they're using.
Like,
And
already
seems
it looks
they
more
have set
unique
up
than
different
Wubaboo.
mini urban ecosystems within the game to add that variety, so hopefully the procedural generation won't be a problem. We don't currently know the exact map
Ooh,
size
bird.
of the game, but in the tech demo it does seem to show a full-size map that looks similar in
You're a
size
cheeky
to
bird.
something like the Manhattan area from the Marvel Spider-Man games. Something that blew people away when they first saw this game was definitely the movement, as it isn't just a ground-based movement system, and we actually got to see swinging, grappling, swimming, riding, and driving. The developers have mentioned that all of these systems are integrated into a single and easy to understand
Yeah,
system.
it looks really
They're
fun
calling
and
the
unique.
system
That's
the
truly
3C
unique.
system, and it will be the game's solution to player mobility, giving the player a lot of freedom to move around both vertically as well as horizontally and with great speed. We have already seen in a number of different gameplay snippets the different types of movement that will be available, but this video actually gives us a better glimpse at the swinging, and it looks great as you aren't just able to swing but also dash, which will hopefully mean that there will be some skill for the player to apply when attempting to get around the city by chaining together different movement options. You won't
that
just be
sounds
stuck
fun.
with one movement type as well. In the video they showed us that players will be able to quickly switch between the different movement types, and the player in the video rapidly switches from swinging to riding a motorbike mid-air. The fact that this game has co-op as well as this movement system,
It's co-op.
it's just imagining all of the epic movements that could be possible with a bunch of friends as you web swing around the city.
Oh, that sounds like
Some
madness.
open
I love
worlds
it.
can definitely be very barren with a lack of interactable objects and things to actually do in the play space, and we are concerned that this may be the case here, as it is a large and open but also procedurally generated city. But the developers have addressed some of these worries early on by showcasing some of the things that you can actually do in the city itself. Players will be able to seamlessly explore the external world and indoor areas like stores, and for those asking if the game will have gacha in it, well, look at this. But
The
it
answer
is
is
very
yes.
cool to see that the game will have mini games too for us to experience, and you can actually pick up a cat, which we know will instantly make it game of the year for some people. But in addition to there being a vibrant city to explore and check out, the developers have invested a ton of time into ensuring that objects within the city are actually interactable, as well as having physics applied to them. They essentially want to make it so any object you see will actually be interactable. Well, that was everything for this video, but you should definitely check out the
That's
full
right. They
video
want
for
to add
yourself.
stuff to the
So
city instead of it just being like an open area you can only stay outside. Like, bro, if they make this city into like a Yakuza city where there's a ton of stuff to do, like karaoke and extra fun mini games to do on top of playing the main game, I'm sold. Like, I am sold. It's gonna be hard to balance like a game like Star Rail and Project Mugen at the same time because I want to play other games as well. But like, if they manage to have a Yakuza City game, but Genshin, but also Spider-Man, I'm sold. I'm completely sold. And also English. We can't forget that is it enough to say it's a deal breaker? Yes. I'd say yes. Maybe it'd probably be an off game or off stream game. I don't know. We'll see. Too early to say. So Project Mugen is a full open world exploration total game. Yes, and with stuff to actually do in the game. So, but again, it's still a little early to say so far, but because it's still it's early in its development cycle, but I so far with the way it's on track, I am, again, this is where I'm putting my money on personally. Like I've honestly, I don't hear people talking about this enough. Some people do, but you hear more about Wubaboo Waves just because I think it's like gonna release soon. I don't know when it's gonna release soon, but I guess that's a reason to be excited, I suppose. I'm quite sure Project Mugen can only be available on PC and consoles. It might be available on PC. Well, no, it might be available on mobile, maybe, but who knows? The only thing, though, is that with Project Mugen, not Project Mugen, Wubaboo Waves, according to the Braxophone video, the content won't really lend itself well to mobile games because it requires like a majillion level focus. If the gameplay is as hard as they say it's gonna be. But I don't know. Maybe some people on the phone can handle it and it's just wimps being wimps. Skill diff and all that. But yeah, so I'm counting out Wubaboo Waves. Project Mugen, I don't know when it's coming out. I'm assuming not for a little while, so that's where the good lies. It could be available on phone. They might turn down the graphics a little. Though I'm gonna be honest, people, you can play Genshin on the phone, but you still get third-degree burns. Like, your phone get real hot when you play that, so I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna be much of the same with Project Mugen as well. Where, yeah, you can play it on your phone, but prepare to put some protective gear on your hands, because it's gonna get hot. It's gonna get real hot. I might be, but as a guy with IT background, it'll be too demanding of resources. Oh yeah, for sure. Even probably in the most toned down settings, it's still gonna be really demanding. But hey, people are willing to get third-degree burns for Genshin, so I mean, take that for what you will. Alright, let me try Golden Gears, I guess, now. I'll try Golden Gears, and then we'll go into Batman. Alright, let me just remember what part of the map I'm on. Alright, I'm on the left side. And we'll explore more of this area another time. Tomorrow, of course. I'm gonna do all the quests at another point. I just want to get the treasure chest and birds out of the way. What about third-degree burns, and why would I do anything for them? Exactly. Also, welcome back, Spartan. Welcome back, welcome back. Long time no see. I think I haven't seen you since, like, the new year. Alright, let me just turn this stuff off. And, let me turn the sound back on. Alright. Let me see. Even HI3 Part 2 is heavy? Yeah. I'm going back to remedial GG. I'm taking myself out of the conundrum and back into difficulty 5 and just making sure I understand, I know how to play the game. Oh, let me take those words off. There you go. Something like that. I've been looking here. Aw, thank you, Spartan. I appreciate that. Yeah, for those who don't know, I upload my VODs on YouTube. As well as whenever I'm not too lazy to make, actual edited content, I do make edited content too. So if you want to subscribe there, hey. If you miss a stream and don't like looking at Twitch VODs, hey, there you go. And that game is still playable on mobile. I wonder if it's... I'm sure it's gonna be when the new story comes out. I am so sure. All right, let's fix our company dice before, because I think the whole this thing is really messing me up. Because this has not been helping. I've been getting way more of this one thing too much. All right. Let's see, what do I need to get instead? Twitch VOD's garbage? Oh no, they definitely can be. They can be for sure. So yeah, if you miss a stream and you want to go YouTube, hey, finger guns. The only time you don't see a Twitch VOD go up on YouTube is if it gets heavily copyright claimed. Yeah, and then when that happens, I get upset because it's usually the really good ones. Let's see. Let's take this out because I'm tired of lowering the countdown and getting. I mean, it gives me a lot of fragments, but it's more annoying than helpful. Copy one current domain to a random location. Not good. These are ones. Maybe this one can move to any domain. I might put that in instead, honestly. Select one domain, plain knowledge. These are all battle buffs. Let me see. When entering a transaction domain, get a fragment. I'd rather just put this and take that out. Yeah, go to any domain in the next 3 columns. And see how that goes. See if I need to switch this one. Turn it to adventure. I want that. 100 fragments. This one. Select it. My favorite fighting game creator that I've been subscribed to for years is forced to do a workaround because he got screwed left and right in YouTube. Oof. It gets really annoying. Genuinely gets annoying. But hey, you gotta do what we gotta do. Select the combat and elite domain mean you get the rewards. For every crew you own. Select one copy. It's the one I currently have. How about this one? Much of the same. I know, but you know. I'd work best within our means. Also, let me see. Is there like a better golden one I can put? I can see how this works. But it's entering a thing with knowledge, and I don't want to mess with knowledge. Ooh, choose a domain with any number of beacons and remove them. I would love that. If I can get rid of the Trotter beacons, that'd be pretty great. I'll be honest, this doesn't mean anything to me, so I can take that out. Where is it? The results of the workaround. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Discard one curio and obtain it again. Okay. Reward or adventure domain. Got 30 fragments. Maybe we can potentially... Honestly, this doesn't do much for me. Hey, how are you doing? Hey. So maybe we can do a whole add... Alrighty. Oh, a pleasure, Simp. A pleasure. If you have to go, I understand. Not a... Ay, finger guns. Alright, we can figure out a way to make this get a lot of knowledge. And then... Bruh. You think I got... Am I gonna knowledge shame? Me? Hell yeah, vandalism is the best. You know what's the ultimate vandalism? Arson. That's like... That's it, you won. It's like peeing on the highest point in the world. You won. You won at P territory. Alright, so if we put knowledge, and then where's the one where it gives us fragments for knowledge? Let me see. Let me see. Like literally, everyone knows the rule. Highest P wins. One reward. What's a reward? I still don't get what the difference between a reward and occurrences, I'll be honest. They're like the frickin' same. There we are. Alright. Company time! Alright. Okay. And then this one, it just, there's one where it immediately gives, applies knowledge to anywhere. Well, I'm trying to make the dice more comfortable to me. Because the problem is, when I was playing with this dice, I kept on running into planes with straight up occurrences. And I'm trying to figure out a way where I can make it less on RNG and make it more consistent. Do aliens pee? The problem is there's not enough science. After current applies knowledge to a random, I don't want to random. Well, it could work to a random, but there we are. Select one domain and apply knowledge. If there is, so there is no beating. Well, we don't know. We could and they could not. That's the problem. All right. Because I'm trying to make this dice more consistent. Like, even if I run into whatchamacallit. What does that mean to me? what does that mean to me? What way? What, am I just gonna throw down a gauntlet out of nowhere? And just say, have at thee? Like, what? What does that mean? I feel like I'm completely messing up this dice by completely going away from the pluses. Or maybe... Take one. What's this? Hey. Oh, I feel like I'm completely messing up this dice. My only concern with the knowledge is that doesn't it close once I leave? Doesn't it close once I like past it? And then it won't, I think it'll close, so it won't even matter. I know, that's the problem with these dice. You gotta really think. Or you just AFK brain these, but I tried to AFK brain these and then I feel like it's more working against me than anything. Alright. Hello, Carbon Demon. Begin run, elite domain. You know, let's just see if it works. Inuyasha guy, hey, let's just see if this works. So we're gonna go back to 5 because I need to go back to remedial how to play dice. And just make sure I think I understand how it is. Heck yeah, you can change your little avatar to fit however you want. You have a wide array of options. But hey. Alright, so let me see if this works. If they close and they don't count, then I'm gonna immediately end the run and rework the dice and fix it. Because right now I'm experimenting to see what works good for me to make it less whatchamacallit. Guess I'll get a curio. Where do I get blessing? I got a curio. Ayy! I'm so glad I'm getting like the best ones on in my pre-remedial run.
The strength, heaven served, break.
All right.
Awaken the world cleansing dragon.
Yellow Hatsune, heck yeah! Heck yeah. I guess this one. Oh, what? What was the number? Huh? Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. My Imbibitor Lune does quite a bit of damage, but it could be better, only because I've been getting Kaka Luck and Relics. Like, my Relics could be better.
Heaven served, rise.
How do you change? In the about and below. On the mobile, I don't think it works. But if you're on the web, go in the about, you'll see like a stream avatar thing somewhere down there. Alright, good. We immediately got a knowledge. Let's apply knowledge here for the sake of science. Let's see if it closes by the time we pass it. Marvel, welcome back, welcome back. How's it been? Now let's see if it closes after we pass it. If it closes, I'm restarting the run. Because it doesn't work the way I think it does. But, oh my god. Hey, how's it going? You doing good? Mwah, mwah. Air fake kisses. I know. Oh my god. I don't know why, that's just the feeling I get. I've been talking to an actual female specimen, and volley tryouts are tomorrow. Hey, that's all. You know what's funny? It's funny you say that, because yesterday, Leo, a very beloved member of our people here, got laid yesterday. And now you're talking to a female? See, that's what I'm talking about. You become a chatter of mine. You get chicks. Why? Because we're chads here. We're not weak. We're made of tough stuff. We're tough. Ah, it did close. Alright, restart it. It's worthless. That's up for debate. No, it's you're my chatter and you play HSR. See, if you just play HSR, there's not a chance. Or there's maybe a 50-50 chance. But if you're both, it's a guarantee. Every time. Once is a coincidence. Twice, permanent, forever now. And if it doesn't happen for you, skill issue. I don't know who to build first and what works with who, and my ADHD ass doesn't do YouTube longer than 8 minutes. I'm assuming you just... It doesn't matter. As long as you have a healer, it doesn't matter until you get to the higher end content. I'm assuming you're new, so... just enjoy the game. I'd say find a character you like and then work from there. Alright, so knowledge doesn't work the way I thought. Alright, so let's completely fix it again. Select combat domain and we get the rewards. Alright. That one. Okay. To adventure. I'm level 69 and that's the point where I'm crying. I've been really? I'm assuming you haven't. I mean, okay, well, we can help with that, at least to get you started. I mean, who's your favorite DPS character that you currently have, or the best one you have currently? Because we don't know what you have. Because usually when people ask for help, it's a very obtuse question. Alright, so Welt is your DPS? Okay, I used to use Welt as my DPS. So how I like to use him... So you have Locha as well. Alright, so what I would suggest is Welt, because I used to play him as a DPS. Welt, Locha, Yukong, and oh my god, the fourth slot could be anyone. I'm assuming Tingyun. I'd say Tingyun definitely for sure. That's what I used to run. So I'd say do that and you're gonna immediately go wonders. Literally, Welt should be Eing every turn. Yukong can E every turn. Locha and Tingyun will keep you positive. There'll be times you won't be able to E with Yukong at times, but you'll see it. Put Yukong with Planetary Rendezvous, which is the picture of Asta. She buffs everybody, but you gotta speed tune. Oh, probably that's a little too complicated because you know how to speed tune your characters, right? Because you gotta make sure Welt is fast enough to go right after Yukong, or if not right after her, the second one after her, because the next two people who go after her get buffed. And she has a trace stat that raises imaginary people's damage or attack or something just from existing. So not only does she generally buff, but she specifically gives slightly more buffs on top of that with to imaginary people. And run her with the Penacony planetary set. She's gonna raise that damage even more so for your imaginary people. Because with the planetary Penacony set, which is the clock guy, he's going to that raises the matching element of the character on your team. So aka Yukong. Because I used to play it. I used to play it. That's how I know. That's how I know. Like, I am an expert in imaginary is my field of expertise. I'm gonna show you my Welt, okay? Alright, I was almost done fully building him before I got my Imbibitor Lunae. I was done. I know, people ask me to do accounts, review accounts all the time, and I'm just like... It's just reviewing. It's another way to say review accounts. But yeah, so I'm gonna show you what I use for my Yukong. Just the straight up cowboy. This is the Penacony set. It looks like this. Looks all pinky, has a clock guy. This is what the weapon you're gonna want on her looks like. Planetary Rendezvous. Any S will do. Higher S the better, obviously. So your team is gonna be looking like this. This is what I used to run all the time, and I really liked it. It was so fun. Like, it was so fun. So Welt was there. No, I think Welt was here. Welt was back here. Locha was here. Tingyun was here.
Madam Yukong, allow me to handle the negotiations.
There you go.
Some time.
There you go. You can go Ducky if you want to hire her speed, but you know, I was playing her before Ducky came out, so either way helps. I think something scales off her attack, or maybe it doesn't. I don't remember. No, she doesn't have anything that really scales off of anything. Wait. Oh, thank you for the follow, Carbon. Thank you. I would go Cowboy set just because, one, her ult is a good way to add damage, but also, she does... No, I mean, I just want her to hit slightly harder, that's all. That's all, really. So I'd say go Cowboy or Ducky. What's Ducky? Ducky is the messenger set. I just call it Ducky because it looks like ducks. Like, literally look at that Ducky. There. Right there. See? Ducky. I like calling it Ducky. To be honest, I have all the 5-star men, Lochawel, Argenti, Reishi. Oh! Dang. Okay. Well, I'd say Dan Heng is a freaking monster. Dan Heng is a beast. Like, literally, you can do the exact same team with, you can do the exact same team with Dan Heng. And that's what I used to run. This is what I ran for the longest time here. I didn't know. Alright, well, if you have Dan Heng, invest in that. He'll literally destroy everything. The only problem is that if you don't know how to manage your, she was literally made for him. She's made for him. Heck yeah. Like, literally. That's the only... I mean, I wanted to pull her before just for my, for Mindbibber Lune. I mean, I don't need it, but it's gonna go Django Unchained. It's gonna go Django Unchained, like, for sure. Like, honestly, because of Sparkle, you don't even need to know how... Well, you still need to know... Even playing with Sparkle from, like, the little event, you still need to manage it a little, but it's a lot less strenuous. So honestly, I have a Sparkle already ready to go, but I don't have enough tracks of Destiny because I'm saving for Adventurine, who I'm assuming you're gonna get too, Mr. Imaginary Enthusiast.
Hey, Ophi.
Northern... Oh, crap, let me accept your friend request. Oh, crap. I keep telling myself I'm gonna do it and I forget. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on, I keep forgetting. There you are. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Adventurine is gonna be the best character in the game ever. I love it. He's my favorite character. I love him. I love him so much. Now, the reason why I'm not leveling up my Sparkle is because I'm going to be... Shut up. I'm gonna be leveling up, shut up. I'm gonna be leveling up, Adventurine. Oh my gosh. It's okay to prefer a character one more than the other. Honestly, like I keep saying, I'll say this till cows come home. Dan Heng is better, but it's like splitting hairs. At that point, the difference doesn't frickin' matter. They're both pretty great. Because I see you and I'm like, oh yeah, do that, yeah. Because I see you and it's there, it's like, oh crap, right. Wait, what if I swap her with Tingyun and Yukong? Swap out Yukong for Sparkle. Keep Tingyun. No, Marvel. Jingliu, her gameplay is way worse. She is way... Also, hey, call me A. Oh, yes, charge your phone, Sweetie, charge your phone. No, Jingliu is way worse. She's way more brain dead than Imbiber Lune. The only thing that keeps Imbiber Lune from being, like, brain rot is that you gotta manage your skill points. No, you're crazy. Nah, Jingliu is way more brain dead ever. Nuh-uh. I'm sorry, factually wrong. Now, brain dead doesn't mean not fun. She is fun. She gets the job done very well. But she is way more brain dead than Imbiber Lune. Unironically. Because it takes some brain power to manage skill points. Not none, some. But it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be biased and not see the truth. Well, Archie... No, she's not going to be brain dead because she is working on a different system that doesn't require, energy. She is a different way to play that will require a learning curve and working within the system to make sure she's ulting as much as possible given her new way she functions. I'm sure you can get into, like, the swing of things once you get into it, but there is a bit of a learning curve. There is a bit of a learning curve, and make sure you get her the right allies, because not everyone will have the necessary allies needed for her kit to work. And you can't just throw Ron May in there, because how Archeron is designed, for you to get the most damage out of her, you need to have other Nihilities to make sure she gets her requirements to do the things that she can do. Oh yeah, no, any Nihility you can do. Any Nihility. Anyone will work. Any Nihility. As long as they're Nihility, doesn't matter what star they are. As long as they fulfill the requirement, she'll get the full damage bonus. That's the only issue I have with Archeron, is that she's easy, but also not easy to build for, because unless you already have some characters already, like, invested in the Nihility one, you can't, like, throw Ron May in there. You can't throw Sparkle in there. You can't throw, like, the typical majority of the other supports we already have built up. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how her kit works right now. I'm kind of however it works, I don't care. What matters is that you have to get it done. Now, with more ease, it slowly takes away that restriction. But, Nihility's the best path? No. Destruction. Nuh-uh. Destruction like to have a word with you. Destruction have to have a serious word with you, because nah. For you to say Nihility is the best in the game, you have to have a majority of the Nihilities. Sorry. It's okay to be wrong again. See, this is what I'm talking about. I gotta cut down through all the wrongness. Factually incorrect. That's the problem. They're like Apple products. You have to have all of them to do crazy numbers even close to Jingli or Imbibe or Lune. Oh no, I'm not saying Nihility's nice. Nihility can be fun. I've seen it. It's fun. It's great. It can kill. But to talk about it being better? No. It's like Apple products. You have to have all of them to make the most of it. And a lot of people don't have all the Apple products, do they? So yeah, you go ahead and tell me iPhone's better than everything, just because you have all the iPhone products. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, doesn't make it less, being brain dead doesn't mean you're not good. We all need to appreciate abundance more. There's not enough abundances, though. There's not enough. That's why I'm excited for Gallagher. If you want to use your brain, use Arlen. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's not using your brain. That's just living life on hard mode. I'm gonna be honest. No, factually, numbers-wise, Destruction does more. Unironically. Alone. Nihilities, they all gotta join forces to even get close, so no. Factually, it's not about preference, it's literal numbers. But saying which one is more fun, that's actual preference. But, yeah. Black Swan in the corner? Yeah. You know what really makes Nihility great? That you can use other 5-stars to make them super crazy good. But if you don't have the other 5-star, you're screwed. And I'm so glad you managed to get lucky to get both, but not everyone can have that normal average, and that's what I'm saying. But Destruction? They don't need other 5-stars. Well, what if you don't have both? Then what? What if you only have one? That's the point, actually. So saying that you need another 5-star to be great, actually... Okay, never mind. Nihility's the best. I completely take back everything I said. Nihility is the best one ever because Gwenaifen exists. Sampo shouldn't even be brought in the comp. First of all, who even said that? But Gwenaifen, though. Gwenaifen, though. Okay. Oh, wait, crap. I forgot to edit the dice. Crap. I was fixing that and then I got distracted. Alright. I take it back. Ew, gross. Luca, get out of here. You brought up two reasons why Nihility sucks. You had one really great one that changed my mind, and now I'm back. And now I'm stonewalled back into now you back to being wrong. Stupid HSR question. There is no stupid question. The only stupid question is why someone isn't playing a 5-star. Just because, yes it does. It kind of does. No, well, for certain characters it does. Like, for certain characters that get a lot of aggro, you want to make sure to keep them away from your supports as far away as possible. But generally, no. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I'm back to... Nihility's back to being the best one ever. Nihility, best one ever now. You said Gwenaifen. I saw the error of my ways. Best class ever, because Gwenaifen is literally an amazing unit. That can she can go on almost any team, like unironically. You need a debuff, boom, she got you. Do you need a dot? Boom, she got you. You need a Nihility to exist? Boom, she got you. You need someone to take more damage? Boom, she got you. Like, bruh, like, do you like winning? Oh god. Oh god. See now. There, oh man, now there's true. No, it's pretty much dead. We need more characters for it to be considered. It has a pulse, but it's a weak pulse. It's like saying Argenti brought back Erdurdur. No, it didn't. You want to know what brought back Erdurdur? PF. PF brought back Erdurdur. Gave it a new breath of life, but Hunt. I mean, I love Ratio. I E1'd him, okay? And I have his weapon. I love him. But the path is pretty much dead. We need more Hunt characters to bring it back to life. Because right now, Nihility and Destruction are eating really good. Really good. Erdurdur, I built Himiko. So did I! And Herta, before PF came out. Now it's the best choice ever. Because of PF. So congrats. While everyone's rushing to build their Himikos, we already did. The new dice mode in the Simulated Universe is hurting my brain. I can't stand it. And if you think that's gonna hurt your brain, wait till you get to the board. But I'm gonna fix it back. I used to be a Herta main. Well, guess what? Thanks to PF, now you're gonna go back to being a Herta main because it destroys. Every single PF that combo has been slaying all the PFs. Every single one gone. Destroyed. Annihilated, some may even say. 3 preservation, let's keep that in mind. True. I'm gonna stick to OG mode. Hey, that's fine. I know a lot of people who aren't even willing to do that, so... 260, is that good? Nah, I'm sorry, but I think 270 would have cut it. With the 15% crit rate, I think that would have If you have, that's good if you have a way for a character to raise their own crit rate naturally. If you don't, then you might need to raise, or if there's another character that can raise the crit rate higher. So either, hopefully they have their own way to raise it, you have another character that raises it, or make it a little higher. But, I mean, on its face, that's impressive. I'll be honest, that is very impressive on its face. But... yeah, you're not going to be seeing that 260 often. Yeah. I guess we'll put this one back. And then this one... you need more speed on your Herta? Not if you're using her with Himiko. Use her with Himiko. Well, then again, that's assuming you have Himiko. I'm assuming a lot of people do, but... oh, sorry, simp. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell people. I'm illiterate, so I don't read big things, but if you put in small blurbies, you have Himiko, you don't need speed on Herta. Unironically. Like, she will kururu all the time. Pretty much. Well, you know, if there's ice and fire. If there's not, then maybe. But if you put them together, no. Like, the kururu meta is here for PF, and it's not going anywhere. Alrighty, select one domain. But yeah, but what was the thing you were gonna write, Simp? I'm sorry. Discard 1 curio. PF about to be frozen. They're about to feel the ice cold. What's PF? Oh, that is pure fiction, which is like a mock. It's another form of mock, essentially. So yeah. Yeah. Alrighty. Select one domain. Okay. Imagine they made PF like actually PF like making anything. Wait, what? What do you wait? What? Can you rephrase that? That sounded weird to me. Let me see. Curio. I'll do this one instead. Yeah. Just, okay. Maybe this is a little bit better. Doesn't Lucha scale off attack? He does. He's the only healer that scales off attack. He's an exception. Everyone else, all the other healers are HP. I think Gallagher might be off break effect, but I don't remember. We read it all and went through a whole big rigmarole. I don't remember. I'll read it when he comes out. I don't feel like reading. I did enough reading from this dice caca. Now, I've beaten 5 before, but right now I'm just reacquainting myself. This is like a mock way when I do the higher conundrums on how to play the board properly with the dice, because it is pain. It is pain playing this stuff. It is a pain playing this mode.
Let's wait.
It's meh. It's meh. Genuine is just Genuine is actually pretty good for PF. I mean, again, don't take him in any fights that have CC unless you have Fushuan up his butt. But other than that, he's good. There should be healer crits off a maybe one day coldest, maybe. That'd be pretty sick, I think. That would be amazing. I would be all for that. Alright. Okay. Ooh, awesome. We got like a really good blessing right off the bat. That's cool.
Yeah.
3rd and 4th position are fluid. Yes. Create body will be viable. Don't get me started on that, because whenever I try to get like a good piece in follow-up attacks, like whenever the only chess piece I only seem to get for the follow-up pieces, which I'm trying to desperately farm for my poor Jinyuan, who's suffering right now. Meanwhile, Herta, Himiko, and especially Mauricio are sitting pretty. I've been getting consistent more healing output and crit rate body, and it's killing me. Like, I barely get crit damage, and if it's crit damage, it's like double HP or a mix of HP and defense, and I hate it. Have I tried Kafka? Yes, I can't stand it. It's not my type of gameplay. Doesn't mean it's bad. I've seen it like do amazing, but I can't stand the setup. I can't stand all the stuff like it involves. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now, granted, she cheats the usual dot system by, you know, forcing the dots to pop earlier, but I don't like it. Like, I don't like it at all. I just want my DPS to do all the crazy damage. I don't want to do all that. It's just, I like immediate ooga booga. I don't want to wait for my damage, you know what I mean? Now, granted, you don't wait as long, but I want immediate ooga booga. Destruction, immediate ooga booga. Hunt is immediate ooga booga, but you know, you barely see that. Ooh, this one to help with my squishiness. Nihility, even with Kafka. Do I even have any curios? I don't have any curios yet. Is it even worth re-rolling? Is there an elite? No, just re-roll. Ooh. I like watching the enemy slowly suffer. That's what we call being a psychopath. Which is I stand. That's some Yas queen. That's some girl boss behavior, and I stand that. I stand that. I'm gonna be honest, don't bother with a debuffer, just go full on double support. But you know, usually that's the cookie cutter approach. I'd say skip the debuffer and go full on supports, baby. That's where the real money is. We should not be debating who's better than who, just appreciate they evolve here. No, that's gay and lame in middle of the fence. No. One is better than other. I'm not taking that middle of the road BS. Nuh-uh. That's weak stuff. You weak? Nuh-uh. Middle of the road BS. The only thing that truly matters, unironically, is to make sure you build your team right. Any and every character can be good. Like, unironically. They all can be good as long as you build the team right and you know how to play them. That's it. There is no such thing as a bad character in this game. Like, even Luca. Because he has a place. But unironically, yeah. Arlen, no, even Arlen. It takes a lot of effort. A lot of effort. But it can be done. Is she the best in the game? No, she's a villain. And if you look at the story, you'll know why. But I'm gonna be honest, she is the top. She is like one of the top 3. But at that point, that's personal. So, you know, that I will say that is actually up to preference. The only thing that matters is Hoyo vs. Men. I can agree with that. But yeah, even Yanqing. Even Yanqing is usable. I'm sorry. If you get a Japard, he'll be usable. Pray to God that even March, but I wouldn't do that because of the aggro. But it can be done. It can be done. I'm not saying it's easy. It's not easy as if, you know, like Jingliu comes easy. Fiber Lune, it comes easy. Any character, unironically, can be good. But some requires a heck of a lot of effort. But it can be done. There's no bad character in this game. Unironically. And that is a fact. Crap, I should have looked at the frickin' map. Really? Whatever. It's fine. Now Genshin. I'm gonna be honest. The newest character that's gonna come out in Genshin already looks like a dud. And for those who don't know what it is, I'll tell you in a minute. I was too distracted talking. And then I messed up my map thing, but it's fine. And you can actually go up in ranking when... Oh my god, first of all, didn't we all agree as a society to ignore Pridwin? I'm gonna be unironically and serious. Ignore the Pridwin list, unironically. The only thing you should look at Pridwin for is how to build characters. That is it. Chiori is very mid. Here's the problem. She is not Geo Kaching. She is Geo Kaching and Yaimiko, but worse. The problem is, for her to do decent, you have to have another turret person on your team. And if you do not have another turret person on your team, you're going to be seeing significant drop in damage. So she is a hyper situational, like Kaching does damage. She does damage. So that's an insult to Kaching. But you can switch units mid-skill. Yeah, no. You know what's really funny is that a lot of people say they're excited for her, but then I look up videos saying that she's gonna be a problem, and it's like, is this the world-class Kenshin Koparia I'm looking at here? Yeah, unironically, stay away from Pridwin. Pridwin is not a good list, okay? Like, honestly. Like, honestly. Don't. Don't. It's the way they define things. They have to redefine what words mean just so that it could fit their list, and then it doesn't make sense. Like, you understand, like, that's it's not as bad as Watch Mojo, because they do know some of what they're talking about, but there's certain times where when I look at how they rank certain people, I think of the Watch Mojo list. And if you haven't seen that video, it might be worth a look. That now Pridwin will never be that bad. But there's times where I think about it and I'm like, are they getting to the point where they're that bad? Like, yeah. And for love of anything as holy, do not refer. I'm sorry, but there's certain decisions where I look at that and I'm like, that is a very Watch Mojo thing to say. So no, I'm not sorry. I am not sorry. I'll reference it as much as I want and I'll keep doing so. Because there are certain times where, like, bruh, I can't. Oh, it's like you ask it questions and it gives you random answers. I'm gonna use the Watch Mojo take as an insult from now on. It is an insult. It is truly an insult. Wait, have you seen the video? While I do my little fight, do you want to watch it again? Hold on. Hold on. I'll do a poll. Enter the Watch Mojo video again. Yes. No. We've seen it like so many times here. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, I have the poll up. Infure? I wrote it as infure. Alright, the poll is up. Alright. If you guys want to watch it, prove it. If you don't, well, I'm not. Infure. We're gonna infure together. The Watch Mojo tier list can suck my dingling-doo. Dingling-a-doo. Bruh. Oh dang, no one's voting no. Y'all masochists. Y'all masochists, really? Damn, I guess I should pull it up, huh? Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh my god.
To partly shield her allies'
I don't know what that
damage
means. Shh. No spoilers. Dang it. One solid reason where the F is Asta. Shh, don't spoil it, Simp. She might be there for those who may or may not have watched it already. It's a surprise. I feel like to be an HSR player, it's mandatory, like, reading to look at this Watch Mojo video, because whenever Pridwin gets bad, oh, when the poll is over, maybe some people will say no, but at this point, I think that won't be the case. Also, I'm fighting. What do you want from me? Even though right now this run's kind of already bad, but maybe it'll be better in the next one. I did really mess it up, though. I won't lie. The rage overwhelmed me. It's okay. It's okay. Put in some these. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot to make it lower. My bad. I'll just end it. At that point, it's like been decided. All right, we're gonna infure together. So let me just choose a random thing. Let me lower the volume so you can get the full experience of the video. Like the you this is like don't make fun of me. You're good. Don't no one spoil it, but it is bubbling, piping hot garbage. Like think of the bubbliest garbage and then times it by 1,000,000 and that's what you're gonna be infuring today. Alright. Oh god. Also get aspirin. Get aspirin. Tylenol. Probably some hot tamales. Candy. No! Why did you do that? No! Alright. So, this deserves more screen space. So, let me just do that. There we go. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna change that as a stream title. Oh, hold on. And hearing Watch Mojo video again. Alright.
Whatever. Let's get this over with.
Let's put on like the max. On the highest quality.
Interesting.
Welcome to Watch Mojo.
I say
and
crazy
today we're
stuff
counting
sometimes.
down our picks for the units at the very top of the current meta in Honkai Star Rail.
By the way, for those wondering, this was 2 months ago.
Number 10, Kafka. Anyone who says lightning never strikes the same place twice has clearly never met Kafka. While her damage output looks underwhelming at first, the initial hit is only part of the story. You see, Kafka is the queen of the long game. Most of her skills apply the game-changing shock debuff, causing electrifying amounts of damage over time. Once you land a hit, all you have to do is sit back, relax, and watch as enemies fry around her. It's a sight to behold. In fact, Kafka's consistent access to status effects makes her one of the most reliable damage dealers in the whole cast. Shocking, isn't it? Number 9, Fu Xuan.
As clear as daylight.
There's one very good reason to always keep Fu Xuan on your team. To put it simply, this girl does not die. Thanks to her litany of regenerative abilities, she can keep herself on the battlefield through just about any attack. And even better, she can do the same with her team. Fu Xuan's unique skill allows her to partly shield her allies' damage intake for 3 turns. Pair that with her insane healing, and Fu Xuan's party becomes nigh unkillable. Oh, and did we mention Fu Xuan's skill also boosts her teammates' critical rate? Clearly, she doesn't just support your lineup. She's the reason it's effective at all.
The cycles of yin and yang never cease.
It gets worse.
Number 8, Seele.
Got a lot of nerve.
In comparison to flashy skills, debuff mechanics, and situational ultimates, Seele is pretty straightforward. She simply does damage, and a lot of it. However, in a game like Honkai Star Rail, that alone wouldn't be enough to make her stand out. Especially
Mind you, better than Kafka. And Fu Xuan. For the record.
since she's limited to single targets. But that's where Seele's uber-powerful talent, Resurgence, comes into play. Whenever she eliminates an enemy, Resurgence buffs her attack and lets her act again. Essentially, she has the attack stat of a single target master, but the versatility to plow through hordes at the same time. So, whether you're chipping away at a boss or grinding through grunts, Seele always deserves a spot on your team.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Collisions of the past.
Number 7, Blade.
My sword will be the last thing you see.
Given his name, it's only fitting Blade is the epitome of a glass cannon. He's got some of the best wind skills in the full game, but they
I'm sorry. Sorry, that leaves me shell-shocked. You spoke too late. You spoke too soon. They can have... No, the problem is they can't have it like a normal person. They have to have it, but upside down and sideways. Remember, Blade is... Let me replay that, shall we, for those who are up and down agree. Let's do that. Hold on, we gotta do this in slow-mo. We need a play-by-play of this, I'm sorry. We need to slow this down.
Epitome of a glass cannon.
Alright, one more time. Slower. Slower. Maybe I didn't hear it correctly.
Fitting Blade is the epitome of a glass cannon.
No, according to Watch Mojo, he's a glass cannon now. You were wrong. You're wrong, and you're gay now. If you were gay, you were super. We're talking about up the butt gay, not the giving it gay. Not the cooler gay. Shh, let them cook.
He's got some of the best win
Let him
skills in the
cook.
whole game, but they come at a high cost. Namely, his health bar. While trading damage for damage sounds risky, it's circumvented by the fact that Blade doesn't start fights. He ends them. But, as an extra precaution, his ultimate has a built-in failsafe too. The ironically titled Death Sentence always restores Blade to half health, whether he's above or below the threshold. Then, it takes all the damage he's taken in the whole match and converts it into one explosive finishing blow. With that kind of firepower, who needs health anyways?
That's all you need now.
Number 6. Ting Yun.
千の珍奇を持って鼓舞を万事吉とならん一心同期
You get a buff, and you get a buff, you get a buff, and you get a buff.
No, he's a
That's
glass
right,
cannon.
Ting Yun is all about those nice, powerful attack boosts.
She
She's
is a secret
basically
5-star.
a walking, talking battery pack for your team, and with the right synergy,
She
can
is a
help
walking
even
battery
low-level
pack, like,
heroes
unironically.
clear the battlefield. What's more, Ting Yun has one of the most useful ultimates in the game, in that it helps others to get their ultimates. And yes, Ting Yun's damage modifiers apply there too. It doesn't take a mathematician to see that attack buffs plus frequent ultimates equal a must-have for your team. After all, if you plan it right, Ting Yun can be the buffer that keeps on buffing.
あら
This one I have no problem with.
Number 5. Silverwolf.
I can do this in my sleep
Nothing howls quite as loud as good old-fashioned debuff. Entering Silverwolf. She specializes in reducing all of an enemy's stats, and we do mean all of them. Defense, speed, attack,
Oh,
you
crap.
name it, Silverwolf can do it.
Hey, Eddie.
But that's still nothing compared to her unique skill. Using Allow Changes, Silverwolf gives a foe an elemental weakness of one of her teammates' types. No other character in the whole game has that kind of mid-battle versatility. It's so flexible that honestly, Silverwolf can slot into just about any team composition and still do well. At this point, there's really no excuse to leave her on the bench.
No excuse. Except all of them.
all done
Number 4. Bronya.
Bronya is a wind-type fighter following the path of harmony, who leads
Oh, there
her
is?
companions to victory
What
in
is?
the name of the Amber Lord.
You don't even need to make a move to see why Bronya is worth joining the front lines. By activating her Banner of Command technique, every ally starts the next match with a passive attack buff. But when Bronya's actual turn comes around, she takes that idea to a whole new level. We're talking about dispelling debuffs, raising the whole team's damage output, and more. And if that's not enough, whichever ally Bronya targets immediately gets another turn too. It's obvious that Bronya is so much more than your average support unit. If used correctly, she can control the flow of the entire game altogether.
to guard and defend
True.
crush them
Number 3. Luocha.
Remember your oath.
This part comes with a content warning.
Out among the stars, the undercurrent swells beneath the tide.
Ironically, the best healer in Honkai is also one of the game's most powerful combatants.
He is more powerful than Blade. He is more powerful than Kafka. He is a powerful combatant. I'm just showing people what a really bad list looks like. And if they haven't seen it, they have to experience this. Yeah.
Luocha's support abilities scale with his attack stat, giving him an incredibly rare niche as a unit that can both heal damage and dish it out.
He's
The
a
best part?
DPS.
He can do it all in a single move. Once Luocha activates his signature skill, Prayer of the Abyss Flower, it will automatically replenish his allies' health when they take a certain amount of damage. No turn or skill points needed. That frees up Luocha to focus on offense, and thanks to his aforementioned attack stat, that comes pretty naturally. Talk about getting the best of both worlds.
He's calling him an attack unit. He's calling him a DPS unit. It's like saying that Jingliu is great. She does high damage because of her cleavage size. I mean, she does do high damage, but that's not why, and that's not what that's for, and that's not related. Like that's not like you understand. Like that's not how that works. It doesn't work the way you think it does. It doesn't work the way you think it does. There's not a booba stat. There is in your heart, but who cares? Until booba becomes a readable stat. I'm sorry, invalid. She's, first of all, that's insulting to Jingliu, but second of all, like, bruh, it's like undermining her. Oh my god, he is a skill point free healer. That's why in my eyes he's the best character in the game. Make booba a readable stat. There is a booba stat. Big booba equal more okay. 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 Sure. Whatever. You're missing the point. Reason why Pela, oh my god. If booba stats applied, Hanya's gonna win big. My god, if that were the case, people wouldn't complain about losing their 50-50s to Himiko. If that's the case. Also, A-Birds, But yeah, the problem is the conclusions, there are certain times where the video is weirdly wrong, not only in the normal colloquial way, but they're also wrong when they're right. Because you're right, but it's not for the reason you're saying you're right. The reason why you're right the reason why you're right isn't the reason why you say you're right. It's not how that works. I mean,
to witness your promise.
Number 2, Jingliu.
The inner self is purged.
Ever since her release, Jingliu has frozen her way
between
at
the
very
deer
top of
and
the
friggin'
competitive
Cocolia,
scene, and for good reason. With or without investment, her ice damage is simply unmatched, especially when you take into account her signature talent, Crescent Transmigration. Each basic attack raises her level, and after just 2 strikes, Jingliu no longer needs any skill points to unleash her devastating ice skills. To put that into perspective, her ultimate can dish out over 300% of her gargantuan attack stat onto a single enemy. So word of advice? Get Jingliu while you can.
do you see what the issue is with that, what he just did there? Can someone tell me why they somehow messed up this entry? I'll give you a hint. This was 2 months ago. Let's watch that again.
Perspective, her ultimate can dish out over 300% of her gargantuan attack stat onto a single enemy. So word of advice? Get Jingliu while you can.
Alright. Get Jingliu while you can. And this was 2 months ago. They're asking you, what character was out 2 months ago? Who was on the banner 2 months ago? If you watch this video, your guess would be Jingliu, no? Because they say, get her while you can. Well, let me look it up. Jingliu was last week? Let's look up who was up 2 months ago. Oh, there you go. Argenti. Does Argenti look like Jingliu to you? Yeah, they both have long hair and probably have big boobies, but... So they're telling you to get a character that's no longer out. Hence, somehow ruining another very good entry, mind you. It's a very good entry. For once, the few rare opinions that this list spews is once again tainted because they said something stupid. Well, technically, Argenti is basically Jingliu. Okay. I figured. Penacony if you're putting them with another imaginary.
There may never be a character as strong as her in a very,
I messed up my
long
E.
time.
Curse you, Watch Mojo. General use?
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest
for
videos.
general
You have
use,
the option to be
I'd say
notified
broken
for occasional videos or all
heal,
of them. If you're on your phone, make sure
but
to go
specifically
into
for
your
imaginary
settings and
Penacony.
switch on notifications.
There's probably
Number
better other
1,
sets, but I can't think of them right now.
Imbibitor Lunae.
The consequences are mine to bear.
If you're looking for damage, you're in the right place. As its name implies, the Imbibitor Lunae
W.
form is Dan-Heng, but better in just about every conceivable way. Arguably, he's
Even the
better than
dummies at
everyone else
Watch
too.
Mojo can
Thanks
know
to his
that.
talent, Righteous Heart, Dan gets a slight damage buff with each individual hit of his basic attack.
Even
He can also
Watch
stack
Mojo
skill points
knows.
to increase the number of hits, ramping up the multiplier even more. Then, just to really sweeten the deal, Imbibitor Lunae comes with unique passives that offset his high energy costs. Suffice it to say, this is Imbibitor Lunae's game, and everyone else is just living in it.
World cleansing dragon.
No, he has a boob window. Actually. You know who doesn't have a boob window? Genuine. Why is he considered the worst 5-star? No boob window. Just saying. I'm not saying they're related. I'm just saying the pieces are there and you put them together. Wait, what did they say? Energy? I thought it was... Wait, how did he say it? I wasn't paying attention. I was
You're in
messing
the
up my
right
deer
place.
fight.
As its name
Hold
implies,
on.
the Imbibitor Lunae form is Dan-Heng.
We gotta see. Too early to say, but I think you might... Not Imbibitor Lunae, but it'd be a fight really between Blade or Jingliu, between how great they are. Then again, because it'd probably be splitting hairs with Archeron, between Archeron and Imbibitor Lunae, but we'll see. I'd say the real fight is between either Jingliu or Blade, because for me, my usual scale is this. There's Imbibitor Lunae, then Jingliu, then Blade. I think it'll either be a fight between either she's better than Jingliu or Blade. But at that point, if she's as good as Jingliu, again, it's splitting hairs, which again makes her almost equal to freaking Imbibitor Lunae. So we have to see. We have to see. If anything, the only thing Archeron, without a doubt, destroys everybody in, and I'll never ever take any other answer. If you do, you're blind and wrong. Is her animations. We're gonna watch that after. I love seeing her
But better
animations.
in just about
They're
every
sick.
conceivable way. Arguably,
Her
he's
animations
better
are
than everyone else
sick.
too. Thanks to his talent, Righteous Heart, Dan gets a slight damage buff with each individual hit of his
Oh, God,
basic
that-
attack. He can also stack skill points to increase the number of hits, ramping up the multiplier even more. Then,
skill points,
just
okay.
to really sweeten the deal, Imbibitor Lunae comes with unique passives that offset his high energy costs. Suffice it to say, this is Imbibitor Lunae's game, and everyone else is just living in it.
World cleansing dragon.
Yeah.
Which Honkai Star Rail character do you always take into battle? Let us know in the comments below.
All right. So we gotta look at Archeron's animations. As long as you speed tune, remember to speed tune and to make sure that your welt goes right after Tingyun, or a little bit after that, either right immediately after her or the second after her. But just look at how sickening she is, like bruh. Raiden Mei and Shogun is still meta years after they release. Maybe. Oh crap, Jingliu got CC'd, really? Crap, man. This is already a garbage run because of the bosses I'm getting. I'm gonna be honest, I'm 2 seconds away from just saying screw Golden Gears, I don't care anymore. Well, to be fair, I've been messing up a lot of my runs because I've been watching the videos. I'll be honest, the Watch Mojo one has been very especially distracting. Oh, now here it is. Also, I don't think my buffs are very high for this one. Heck yeah. It is a skill issue. And no, an attention issue more. But yeah, skill issue still. Like, bruh. Bruh. Alright, bye! Have a great one! Thank you for being here and enduring, and I'm sorry, infuriating this video, the Watch Mojo, together. Ugh, I don't care. I messed up my run one too many times. I don't care. Honestly, I'm just 2 seconds away from going screw Golden Gears. I can't stand it. Oh my god, but yeah. The ult destroys toughness bar no matter. I remember, we read a whole thing while you were away. We looked at all the abilities. God, it's like you weren't here or something. No, we reread it all already, but I forgot the minor details. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I think right now my brain's just kind of like fried, and I'm like, bruh, what? Reread it? I wasn't there. No. Watch the VOD. It's on YouTube, so if you hate the Twitch player, ay. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Batman now. I just want to do some mindless Batman violence. Because, like, right now, I'm gonna be real. I'm more than happy to, like, 100% Swarm Disaster and leave Golden Gears alone. I'll be honest. I get a headache, and I don't want to. I don't wanna. Oh, what's the command? The command is, oh my god. I think you have to write it. Wait, is it add quote, exclamation mark, add quote, and then the quote? Or is it the quote and then exclamation mark, add? It's a exclamation mark, add quote, one word. But yeah, I want to play some Batman. I want to be Batman. I want to kick people in the booties. Because honestly, like, I'm gonna be real. I don't have the patience. I don't have the patience. And I think as these days go by, I'm getting, well, to be fair, I was distracted and I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. I didn't look at the map. I didn't see what was available. That's more on me, but I'm getting to the point where I don't, who wants to go through all this reading? Also, Leo, hey! How's it going? But yeah, like, literally, like, the dice function alone, I can't. Who has time for all this? Like, who really wants to, this is fun. Is this fun? Also, thank you for the follow, Pusada. Thank you. Like, literally, I don't wanna. I know my American literacy refuses to let me do this. It's like, it's the same thing that prevents me from playing games with no English. I can't. My body, like, wants to, like, expel it like it's a virus. Oh, I can't. But hey, how's it going? Alright, so, but thank you, Leo, thank you. Also, how was your day today? Hopefully you're being good. I know, that's the ultimate skill diff. That's the immediate skill issue right there, is being American, but I use it to my advantage in other ways. Like that. Now, I'm gonna BRB. You're American? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick. We're gonna play some Batman. I'm not gonna be gone too long. I just need time to put on my mask and my capey. Also, yes, charge your phones, people. Leon, hey. Just want to pass. Aw, stop it. I know. What matters is I have a big wiener. That's all that matters. Anyway, BRB real briefly. Hate on my ability to read, thank you. It is a gift and a curse at the same time. Your gift, my curse. Oh my god. No, it's today's day, hence why. Oh, it's 6/9. 69. It's nut day. It's nut day. It's nut day. It's nut day. Nut
织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我。
That made me go to the. I might need to. Can I sell my potions at the freaking shop? I have too many ways to sell them. Too much of the thing. Like one and me Sudoku. Sudoku? I don't even know. Some people have been playing Suzy for a while in text. Ellie, that's not how that works. You might want to try again. You wasted points for nothing. Didn't you say you're trying to save them, and now here you are wasting them? Secret Gang Society? Hell yeah, we're all about Secret Gang. Okay, I'm Batman. What do you mean? Is that sarcasm? No. I'm gonna save Gotham. People need a hero. And well, they're all out of options. No. I'm Batman. I have a Batman cowl, but it looked really ugly. Yes, that's right. I'm not that hero. I'm better. I'm better. And by better, when better is subjective. But I'm Batman. Yeah. I'm gonna do the crime. Not do the crime. I'm gonna fight the crime. With more crime, because when you outcrime another crime, then they have to stop because I'm better in rules, and then I'll stop doing the crime, and then crime will never happen again, ever in the history of forever. And that's how I beat racism too. I punched racism right in the face. I let bigotry live though, because it's pretty cool. but racism, nah. Dang, you guys want a racism-filled Batman Gotham world? I don't know. I don't know. Bigotry here. How dare I be no criminal, my Batman better stop. Exactly. Because if you try to outcrime me, well, you're gonna look like an idiot. And that's how I met your mother. I'm gonna leave now. Oh yeah, of course. You have a great one. Thank you for being here. As long as you have some, you've been nothing but a delight. Of course, come back whenever. My door is open to you. And then we bang. No, he cool. Yeah, enjoy your shower. I'm sorry you're washing off your buffs, but I'm sure you can reapply them over time. What am I supposed to be doing? Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, wasn't I lost, kind of? Hold on, where am I supposed to go?
How far Gotham has fallen to need a hero of this magnitude?
Pretty goddamn far, I can tell you that much. Which is why I need... Batman is lost. Okay. Batman is now not lost. Alright, let's go. I know where I'm going. I went to call it. Oh. How do we get down there? Oh. Alright, let's see. We got... We're gonna have to... Ooh. No, I want uppies. Oh. What's here? Oh. Oh, I guess I was here before. Or... Hold on. Can I drop down and go surprise? Oh, I was here before. Okay. Yep, time to punch. See? See? None of them have guns. Crap. I wanted a glide kick. I didn't realize what I've done. Oh, I thought I could dodge. It's okay. Oh no, they're going for guns! You're going for guns! No, no guns. No guns. No guns allowed. It's banned behavior. Oh, I thought I dodged, but I guess I like did a weird thing. I thought I countered, but I guess I... Aw, so I have to like press the counter button, I can't just go space? Okay, that's fine. I tried to do a glide kick, but then I accidentally dropped down. Oops. It's okay. I'm memeing. Now, let's see. I'm also trying to look for more of those tapes with Harley, because they're so fascinating. Ooh. Oh, I don't care for Riddler trophies, I'll be honest.
You know how to read a map, don't you, detective?
It's not that I know how, it's that I willingly refuse. Okay. Alright. Make sure there's... Okay. Okay. Ooh, a tape. Crap. Oh. Ooh.
And I've got yours too. Know what? It stinks. Carry on, guys.
Please don't do that again, Mr. Cash. It's not helping. I'm sorry. But what can we do if you insist on hospitalizing 3 dogs?
Strap on whatever you like, Doc. This thing just tickles. I'm happy to wait here. Wait for the bat. He'll be back, and I'll kill him. Then Cash. Then you.
In your dream. Now get him. Now.
Huh. Cool. Alright. Gotta remember to also look up for different points of entry too. Uh-oh.
Too late, Batman. One step closer, and this goes into the water.
Oh no, a bag!
The cave will fill with your deepest, darkest nightmares, and you will never reach your precious venom roots.
Oh, is it like scare Kool-Aid? Jesus, he's scared. Oh. Okay. Alright, where's my little doodad?
So, you found it in...
Alright, so it wants me to go this.
What have you been doing with your time?
Doing your mom. Do it. Yeah, oops. I'm sweamy. Because I need to refresh after doing your mom. I don't know how I made that last jump. God, I guess. An anime. Jesus, a little bit. Oh man, I wish I could. Oh, I should probably check these pipes. There could be something in there. Like an extra Riddler trophy. Hacks and hacks. I got, there was like I remember a long time ago, and there was this girl that was known for playing Counter-Strike, and while she was streaming, like, her actual scripts for hacking were on. And I thought that was the funniest thing in the world. It's like, bruh, it's a lot of effort to cheat. Because you have to pretend like you're not cheating. And that's way more effort than I'm willing to put in. It's just, don't cheat. It's too much effort. You gotta get the hacks.
Can you hear me? Have you found Croc's lair yet?
Yeah, I walked right
I'm
past
close
it.
to Croc's lair. I'll contact you when I have more information.
Hoes be bothering us when we're gonna be done. Alright, I just wanted to see what was over here. I was just curious. Now, I'll stay on a little bit longer. Usually I'm supposed to end stream by now, but I kind of got really distracted with the Watch Mojo video, so that's my fault, though. Oh, what did I do? Oh. I guess I could... Oh. That's how I... Okay, I'm still getting used to this thing. Alright. Whee! Alright.
Oracle, I'm heading into Croc's lair to collect the plant spores Ivy spoke about. He's in some kind of old sewer network. Send me the schematics. It's like a maze down here.
There's nothing on record. Bruce, are you sure about this? Sounds like a suicide mission.
I've got no choice. I've tuned the scanner to detect the spores required to make the antivenom. It'll lead me straight to them.
What about Croc?
Croc's just an animal. And animals just need traps and the right bait. I'll be fine. I'll contact you when I'm done. Not now.
No? Oh, I guess I'll trap him, I guess. Oh, okay. Alright, we gotta lead him over. Oh god, okay.
These floating platforms will support me. But will also send sound waves through the water, giving away my position to Croc. I'll need to move as slowly as possible.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I will. I'm on my way. On my way. I'm on my way. Mama. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Okay, I'm gonna have to remember this because it's gonna be one of these facing the camera things and all of the freaking Crash Bandicoot style, and I'm not good. I'm not good under that kind of pressure. I get nervous. I freak out for no reason. Give me mead. Give me mead. Me mead. Me mead. Mierda. Like, is he coming? Wow. No. Huh? What? Oh god. Is he not coming? When will it ever be the right time? What? So I can't do it yet. But he won't leave the water.
Taste you already.
Me. What am I supposed to do? I don't get it. Are you coming? Oh, I'm going. Huh?
I will enjoy feasting on your bones.
Run only if the killer croc is already attacking. I'm a little confused. Like, I guess I keep doing what I was doing before, I guess? I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I keep going forward until, why am I supposed to aim the batarang? Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to, like, stun lock or some shit? Is that what it is?
I have your scent.
Me. Haha.
You are mine, Batman.
Like, where's the danger? I don't get it. Okay, well. I've never seen Okami and Batman in the same room together, so suspicious. What am I supposed to do?
I can find you, Batman.
Gonna eat my booty cheeks, that's what you can do. So am I supposed to be like lowering these things? Like, what do I do? Like, bruh. Okay, so I guess I go this way. Like, there's no danger. Okay. I like it a lot. Batarang if you can? Maybe. Oh, was I supposed to gather
These
the
spores don't contain enough of the antivenom.
Oh, I gotta oh. Oh, was I supposed to collect the spores? Oops. I thought I was supposed to knock them down because they were fun. Oops, okay. Or did they say there was nothing to sample there? Fine, I'll go back, I suppose. Crap, I should have been, collecting them. Now I gotta kind of wander around now. Actually, if anything, I kind of want to restart now. I know I'm supposed to gather them. What you doing, bro? If you take good a piss. You know what? Hit me. Hit me. I want to restart anyway. I don't want to backtrack and try to find all those stupid Peapod sack bags again. Ah. Crap, I reached a checkpoint. Alright, I guess I don't really need detective mode for this.
I can taste you already.
I am punching him with my batarang. Alright, so I gotta collect the samples. Got it. Why is my camera changing? Oh, you're gonna be a bitch about it. Got it. Ew, sounds squishy. Okay, well. Oops. That's a... Oh shit. Alright, now it's not just Q anymore. Hey, Unplay, how's it going? Hey. Oh god, down. Down. Oh, the problem is when it's spammed like a lot at once, then it doesn't work. Oh crap. That's a fail safe there.
I can find you, Batman.
Ba 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 ba. I like seeing him plap into the water. Isn't it like this way? Oh, I see it now.
I can taste you already.
Okay, get the spores. Okay. Bruh. Get that, bruh. Don't touch me. Try to give me the good old grabby grab. Yeah, shit. Oh crap. Oh crap, man! I don't know. I panicked. I panicked.
I will enjoy feasting on your bones.
So you got me to panic. Good for you. I was doing good though. Alrighty. Oh, I gotta... Okay. Alright, now I can better see.
I can find you, Batman.
keep me on my toes, that's for sure.
Your flesh will tear.
Oh, I guess I have to go this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap, 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 crap. This way. Okay.
You cannot hide from me.
Bruh. I don't know if I got him or not. Probably missed, but whatever. Oh. Oh, am I getting further away? Oh crap, I think I might have walked too far. Oh, a second one for good measure. Yeah, it was over there. Okay. I have to use my little doodad. Okay. There we go. Alright, got that. Now if he just sticks his finger in there. Oh. Further. Right.
There you are.
I guess wrong way, I guess. This way. Oh. Got it. Got it. Oh, I'm trying to kick the air! I'm trying to kick the air! Oh god, I kicked the air. Alright. Alright, good. It would suck if it fell in the water.
I've got enough spores. I need to get back to the Batcave and formulate the antidote.
Oh, I get it. You've activated a sonar beacon down there. Clever.
Oracle, I'm getting out of here.
What about Croc?
He won't be a problem.
Oh, I guess this is the mandatory. Oh, whoops. Oh, I guess this is the right way. I could have like ran the nose. I ran towards him. I ran towards him. Oopsie. Oops. I ran immediately him going, hug me. Love me. I can fix him. Oh, I gotta go. Okay. Oh my god, I know. I ran the completely wrong way. I'm like, husband. Lover.
My caves will be your tomb.
What? Did I pick the wrong thing? It went battering, didn't it? Husband!
Hey, someone help Bat Baby up off the floor.
That's Sir Bat Baby to you. God dang it. I thought I had the weapon. Let me get the weapon out first. What does it even look like? Is it this one? Okay. Well, safe to say I goofed. Is Batarang detonation? No, okay, I should. Okay, that's fine. We got it now. I could have sworn I thought Batarang was detonation. I had it, and I guess I switched back to it. Why did it switch back to only Batarang?
My caves will be your tomb.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mess up.
I will find you.
Yeah, I got it the first try. Didn't even blink. Didn't look the entire time. Heck yeah. And I go back to Becky. Which I'm guessing is this way. I know, right? 360 no scope, no cheats. Never looked at the map the entire. Ooh, twin Batarang, so I could double mess up when I choose the wrong bat thing. Yeah. Can I get any more? Can I just click on it until things happen? No. Okay, now I'm gonna be honest. For tomorrow. I don't know. I'm getting annoyed. I don't think I'll probably do Golden Gear. I don't know. Maybe I'll try, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I was distracted. I did bad. But right now, I'm getting cranky at Golden Gears because I just fundamentally can't understand it. I just can't. When I try to no-brain it like everyone else, it's hard. For me, anyway. Because apparently I somehow uniquely screwed up. So I don't know. We'll see. We are going to do more bird hunting and treasure hunting tomorrow. And we're also going to mess with all the people's emotions and try to get quests done. And then we're going to play, of course, more Batman tomorrow. We did go a little long, but that's because, you know, the Watch Mojo. That. That's all I'm saying about that. That's as much as it deserves. Now, I'll be back on tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Obviously, for more Star Rail, for more, for Batman. I'll try to give more time to Batman. I know I get distracted and lost in the sauce, but hey, it's what I know. So, right now, Pick is streaming. We're gonna raid him. He's currently playing Elden Ring. He is super nice, super sweet. So we're gonna raid him. Let me just see right here. put that right there, and the raid message is gonna be ship change. Yay, the best one ever. But thank you for being here. Like, thank you for the raids, the subbies, all. I put them from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Like, it means like the world to me. UAA, I see you there. Shift change. I don't know. You know what? Shift change works well too. Anyway, dyslexia for the win. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. Have a great one and bye-bye.